falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la ampolleta. A Marie Curie le dijeron que la ciencia no era para mujeres. A Nikola Tesla nadie le reconocía sus logros. A Albert Einstein le dijeron que nunca llegaría lejos. Pero la historia nos demostró que cuando hay pasión y pones toda tu energía, los sueños se transforman en realidad. Colbún. Transforma, impulsa, sueña. Thomas Alva Edison falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la ampolleta. A Marie Curie le dijeron que la ciencia no era para mujeres. A Nikola Tesla nadie le reconocía sus logros.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the day number 6 here at the 2026 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. An amazing day to come, and we will run round number 5 of the men division with 8 heats total, and it's looking amazing, guys. Good morning, Eric. How's it going?
Good morning, Lucas. How are you doing today?
Pretty good, and for the day that we have to come. So first of all, let's just check up on the highlights from the previous days, day number 5. So let's see some of the action.
Si no cantara yo, si no cantara, pero si no cantara yo, si no cantara.
Well, last day was amazing. As you guys just saw, we had the DropKnee and the men's round number 4 for both divisions. And as you guys could see, we had the kids from the near school over here coming to check up on the athletes, check up the competition itself as well. But guys, getting back to the action right now, I mean, today is looking insane. It's definitely the biggest day of the window so far, the biggest day of competitions. We have some huge sets sweeping by. And how are the conditions out there, Eric?
That's right, Lucas. It's looking pretty hectic out there. Definitely the biggest day of competition yet. Fortunately, it's not out of control. Still very contestable. There's some ramps to be had. There's some barrels to go down as well. So yeah, definitely looking forward to an intense day of competition, right? We should definitely see some interesting things happening today. So looking forward to it. So let's take it to the water.
Yeah, so we have Gabriel Braga in the red jersey, Lionel Medina in yellow, and Matias Diaz will be wearing the blue rash guard. And just as Eric was saying, you know, thankfully it's not, I mean, completely, I mean, unsurfable. You know, it's definitely it's contestable, definitely surfable. There are some big sets sweeping by, indeed. But you know, most of the time we have some good conditions there for the riders. It'll be a big challenge, you know, because knowing where to sit and position yourself, of course, choosing the waves will be very important over here. You guys can see the riders going in the water right now. As we already mentioned, we have Gabriel from Brazil. We have Lionel Medina representing Canary Islands, coming from Gran Canaria, and Matias Diaz is wearing the blue jersey representing Iquique, Chile. So yeah, all of these three guys, I mean, super technical guys, all of them very used to big waves, you know, and I mean, that's what we all want to see, right? Big waves on a competition, radicality, and yeah, it's going to be nice to see what these guys are going to come up with in such conditions.
Definitely. I agree, Lucas. I mean, I'd rather see it be a little bit out of control than nothing at all, right?
Yeah.
It's definitely makes for an interesting day of competition. So, but yeah, as you mentioning earlier, it's really going to take strategy. It's going to take choosing the right waves. As one little mistake, choosing the wrong wave might send you down into the impact zone, and that current could send you into that so-called kraken, right? So it's going to be a critical day of competition. So definitely going to take wave selection. Proper wave selection is key.
Yeah, I mean, we usually say that, right? And definitely on a day like today, just choosing the wrong wave or doing, you know, committing any mistake when it comes to this can easily cost the whole heat, you know, can cost your, you know, the whole competition for you. So yeah, these guys will have a hard task, you know, picking up the right waves and finding them as well. But I'm pretty sure that all of them want to, you know, just come up with big maneuvers. And guys, make sure to scan this QR code. And what can they find on the QR, Eric?
Yeah, so be sure to scan this and check for live scores, updates. Be sure to check our calendar as well for our 2026 upcoming events. And also be sure to check our top 16. So give it a scan, guys.
Y bueno, gente, hoy empezamos el día de número 6 aquí en el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Escaneen ese QR, ese código QR, ahí pueden ir al website de IBC, a las mídias sociales y pueden ver todo, el ranking, calendario y mucha información buena sobre el Tour Mundial de este año. Así que estamos empezando la ronda de número 5 ahora. Es una ronda con 8 mangas de 3 atletas en cada manga. Y para la primera tenemos a Gabriel Braga, el brasileño de rojo. Tenemos a Lionel Medina desde las Islas Canarias de amarillo. Y a Matias Díaz representando a Chile, a Iquique de camiseta azul.
Yep, and just a note, guys, today's heats are going to be 30-minute heats, so it should give the riders a good amount of opportunity to choose the right waves and get some good scores under their belt with 3-man heats of 30 minutes.
E também dar bom dia aqui para todo o público brasileiro e português também que esteja aí assistindo o dia de hoje. Hoje a gente tem o dia de número 6, o maior dia de ondas aqui. Temos realmente ondas com bastante tamanho, um mar bem potente. Como a gente já vem mostrando no decorrer da competição, La Nilda é uma onda muito forte, pesada, realmente difícil de entender ali. E a gente tem o Gabriel Braga, que está vindo na primeira bateria do dia, de camiseta vermelha, vai estar enfrentando 2 cascas grossas aí, o Lionel Medina, lá de Gran Canária, das Ilhas Canárias, e o Matias Dias, que é de Iquique, aqui do Chile. Os 3 atletas são muito acostumados a ondas grandes, a condições pesadas, são atletas muito técnicos. Então a gente vai ter baterias de 30 minutos no dia de hoje, já que está bem grande, né? Para dar oportunidade para os atletas ali se posicionarem, pegarem mais ondas. E, pessoal, vai ser um dia animal de competição. Não percam, porque a gente vai ter esse round número 5 com 8 baterias no total. E para vocês ficarem por dentro de tudo que está acontecendo no circuito mundial, basta escanear esse código QR aí, vocês vão ser levados para o site da IBC, para as redes sociais. A gente tem bastante informação lá, todos os calendários com os eventos que estão vindo. Esse ano tem alguns eventos novos vindo aí, bem legais também. Temos lá os rankings atuais, depois do resultado de Marrocos, e os podcasts também. Então, apenas 30 minutos, na verdade, para esses atletas, e vão ser baterias aí de tirar o fôlego, não vamos perder não, vai compartilhando essa live com todo mundo, o pessoal está acordando por aqui, e aí no Brasil também, ainda está bem cedo, 9 horas da manhã, e vai ser um dia incrível de competição, então sintonizem aí com a gente.
Yeah, that's right, guys. Should be interesting day of competition. A lot of action going down, a lot of swell in the water. And yeah, as you can see, the foam out the back is just showing all that activity going on. And here we go, kicking it off with 30-minute heats. So it's getting started. Let's see if the riders can get those waves that are coming in, get that right wave selection. But yeah, definitely a lot of water moving around. So very critical to choose the right wave. And, you know, being caught inside in the wrong place in the wrong time can easily cost you a good 5 to 10 minutes, you know. So yeah, definitely going to have to choose wisely. But yeah, as you can see, some action coming in.
Yeah, and, you know, I'm pretty sure we're not going to see too many waves being surfed in the heats, you know, because as it is so big, if you get to that channel on the left, I mean, there's a huge current there that will really drag you to the other side, you know, not towards the outside zone. But let's see, looks like someone getting in position already, and that's Matias Diaz taking off on the left. Let's see what this wave will present. He goes for a roll and completes that first one. So a smart move for Matias, you know, trying to just start pretty quickly on a day like today is definitely a good call for the Chilean.
Yeah, definitely good to get a score under his belt. You know, just not even 2 minutes into the heat, already got a decent little roll there. So good, should give him a good little backup score there. So yeah, definitely good. Kind of took off on the end part, but yeah, still made the best of it. And as you can see, that water is moving around, right? There's a little bit of current kind of pushing towards the Kraken. So yeah, definitely got to be choosy here. So yeah, as you mentioned, there's not going to be a lot of ways. So let's take a look at that replay, Lucas.
Yeah, it's just taking off and drawing that line as a section comes by. Not a very hollow section. Didn't really, you know, throw him over. But anyway, just putting a few points, you know, in these types of conditions on the leaderboard is a very good decision. And there he is. 4 points for the Chilean, just taking the lead and, you know, just taking the first step on a heat.
Yeah, smart move there. And then we have Lionel in yellow taking off his little right. Unfortunately, it just kind of faded into nothing right away. We have someone else out the back.
Gabriel Braga takes off on the left, aims at that lip, goes for a roll. Not such an expressive maneuver as well. And yeah, these guys are getting those insiders, you know, but check this out. Check where Lionel is sitting right now. That's a very bad spot to be, guys. He's just in the middle of the spot, way on the inside, and Matias taking off on this one.
Yeah, so we have Matias taking off this, scooping into the barrel off the takeoff and hoping to get like a little backdoor section and not super deep in there, but yeah, definitely got a little bit of cover up. And yeah, I'm not sure if that's going to beat his backup score of 4, but, you know, a little bit of a pocket time there. So yeah, Matias is, you know, definitely active, right? Just barely 3 minutes in the heat, already got a couple waves under his belt. So yeah, I think he's playing it smart.
Yeah, so just a steep takeoff using the legs, you know, and kind of scoop into a quick barrel and then gets to another section on a quick one as well. But yeah, just getting his second wave with 3 minutes into the heat. Pretty impressive, actually, you know, showing that these guys are not resting at all and just trying to stay as active as they can. I mean, I said that we are not going to see too many waves being ridden throughout the heat, but I mean, it's looking pretty good, and I would love to see, I mean, the more we can see, the better, right? We're here for the show. And, I mean, yeah, we don't know really what these guys can come up with. You know, it's just the beginning of the heat, you know. So we start to get an idea of what's going to happen today. And as we have been seeing on the previous days as well, La Nilda changes so much and so fast, right? It doesn't stay the same for more than an hour.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see this transformation taking place today here. as we had the low tide at 7:15, so we're basically 1 hour from the low tide. It was not too low actually.
Yeah.
So yeah, thankfully, right? Because if it was, I think it would be just not contestable at the low tide. And I think that with the with the tide filling up as well, we'll start to see a bigger water mass and some pretty heavy waves as well.
That's right, Lucas. I think with a little bit more water on the reef, it could definitely help the conditions, maybe make these rights a little more rideable.
Yeah.
'Cause the rights aren't really happening right now. So, yeah, looking forward to getting a little more water on the reef. And as you mentioned, I think it's good how the timing ended up being where the full moon high tides have kind of faded away, and now it's a little bit more of a balanced tide. So we're not getting like those super lows and those super highs. So,
Yeah.
yeah, should be a good balance, I think.
And thankfully, right now we're having the low tide in the early morning, right? Because in the first days of the window with the full moon, we had the high tide right in the morning, and that was not ideal at all, right?
Definitely
We had
not.
a big gap there where the conditions were not good. The waves were kind of fading, too much water, and then I think now we're in for very good last days of competition. Remember, we still have today and 2 more days on the waiting period. So probably we're gonna see a lot of action during the weekend as well coming
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, it works out pretty nice because a lot of people are off work, come down and enjoy the place, and yeah, get to see this action, right? So looking forward to having all the spectators come down and watch the show, from that amphitheater there, that coliseum, that bodyboarding spectacle, right? So yeah, it'll be good to see this place fill up, and people are coming down pretty early, like I've seen a couple events, like families were coming down at like 8 o'clock in the morning to watch a bodyboarding comp. It's awesome to see the community involved here. And looks like there's a little bit of action coming there. No takers on that one. But yeah, again, wave selection is critical right now. But yeah, stoked to see a couple waves go down. I mean, yeah, look at that outsider right there. It almost looks like it's second reefing, kind of breaking on that
Yeah.
outside section. And yeah, I saw a guy the other day take off from that thing out there. I was like, wow.
Pretty insane, huh?
He's
Yeah.
just sitting out there waiting for that set, waiting for that bomb. So
Yeah, I mean, it's so interesting how the spot is so spread and wide over here at La Nilda, and that definitely adds, a bit more difficulty for these guys figuring out where to sit. And I mean, it's just part of every contest, right? Every heat, these guys have to take decisions, and this is what will decide their fate, right? And 4 points came out for Matias Diaz on that second wave, so he's sitting there in the first position right now with 2 4-point rides. We have Gabriel Braga from Brazil with the priority number one, just sitting a bit on that, a bit further on the outside, actually. And we see Matias and Lionel just trying to scrape those insiders, looking at those waves that come by, as Gabriel is being maybe a little bit more patient or choosy, just sitting a bit further on the outside, probably waiting for something bigger.
yeah, waiting to get a good score under his belt. So yeah, but yeah, Matias had some good wave selection there, right? 2 4s right in the first
Yeah.
few minutes of the comp. So he's on top of it. Let's
I
see if
think
he,
that's it's interesting, because we are always wanting to see like the biggest maneuvers, the biggest waves, right? But on a day like today, that it can be pretty tough to find, and being able to execute something on those big sets. Just looking at those insiders, and seeing if there's anything with potential there is a very smart decision, because today is the type of day where you can just float throughout the whole heat, not finding anything, or maybe you get a very big one and it closes out on you,
Yeah.
it just it's not that good. And definitely the insiders, I mean, they have some size to it, so yeah, it's a lot of potential there. And I think the guys will be doing that a lot, just trying to scrape that inside part of the spot and trying to get something.
yeah, definitely agree with you there, Lucas. It's all about getting the insiders, the outsiders. The sets aren't really breaking very well. Doesn't seem very clean. Kind of got to get a little insides, a little more organized, right? Yeah, those outsiders are kind of like not really hitting the reef right, but hopefully with the rising tide that will clean up a little bit. But here we go. We have almost took off on that thing. You can see the tide so low. It's kind of sucking up pretty shallow there on that
See that
takeoff.
bubble up?
Yeah, it was like kind of gurgling right there. You can see that outside bowl kind of sucking up out there too. But yeah, definitely not too much water on the reef. But yeah, I think we have no takers there. But yeah, some lines coming in. out the outside, and definitely some water moving around in the ocean today. So you definitely can see that swell picked up overnight. But I'm just so glad it's still contestable because
Yeah.
everyone was saying, "Oh yeah, I don't even know if it's going to be handling." And this wave is such a magnet. It doesn't handle very big. It kind of it's surfable when it's big, but it's not really a very contestable wave because it just heads straight into that patch of rocks called the Kraken, which is you do not want to be there.
Yeah, and I mean, we're looking from this front angle and also from the drone view. I mean, I'm just imagining how hectic it could be, from the inside, just sitting there. It must be an insane view. I mean, those double ups that we are seeing right now, you could see Lionel paddling to that wave, and just pulling back, and you can see how far the guys
I
are
was just gonna
sitting,
say,
on the right part of your screen. I mean, the outside zone. Usually, it's like on the center of your
yes.
screen right now, but I mean, it's a big gamble, to just be sitting there and trying to take off from there as well. I mean, getting through those sections. I mean, there's so many like heavy lip sections that
Yeah.
can you can take it on your head.
Yeah, I think they're playing it smart and kind of like sussing out the situation and figuring out where the best position is. But yeah, it takes a little bit of analyzing there, right, to figure out where to sit. But yeah, looks like there's some action coming in. I'm not sure if this wave is going to be very good, but looks like we might have. Um, yeah, not much there. It's just kind of random, but yeah, some sets on the way. But yeah, while we're waiting for some waves, some clean waves to hit the reef, maybe I'll just take a quick minute to. Oh no, here we go. We have Matias taking off on this little frother and hoping for a little section on the inside and nice backflip, pulls it off clean. And yeah, I think that should give him a decent score. I'm thinking they'll definitely take out his first two waves of 4, right? So should give him another good score under his belt.
Yeah, Matias being so smart, just looking for one section. I mean, you don't really need much more than that. And Lionel taking off out the bag and just pulling out of that one. What a bomb it was!
Oh
Just
no.
very bouncy. You can see a big set coming in right now. Gabriel trying to get in position, but check how thick that lip is, how heavy this wave looks, guys. I mean, whoever's used to surfing like spots like this that have those deep spots and those shallow spots knows how heavy the wave becomes, because the water mass is just so much relevant. It's just so big, and they become so heavy. It's completely different than like a regular slab spot. So yeah, it must be pretty crazy out there.
Yeah, it's tricky, right? Not always breaking in the same place, and yeah, definitely a technical wave to figure out. But yeah, that was a pretty good size set that came in, and I'm wondering how Lionel's doing. It looks like he was pretty far in after pulling out of that wave. So yeah, it looks like that was a pretty wide set. It kind of shifted over towards the Kraken. So luckily there's a little bit of a lull right now. So hopefully she'll be able to get back out to the lineup. But let's take a look at this replay,
Yeah,
Lucas.
so that was a 625 for Matias. Just stalls after the takeoff, finds himself a section, and damn, he goes to the backflip. Amazing wave for him. I mean, it was not a huge punch and not a huge maneuver, but you guys can see how close they are from that last rock, the Kraken. They're sitting on the end of the wave, like on the last section of the wave. So that means they're surfing so close to the Kraken. So that means you have to just pull out really quickly and try not to get dragged in that direction, right?
Yeah,
So dangerous.
yeah, I know. You really got to get out of there quickly with days like this where the wave already is pretty close to that Kraken on the end, but when they're taking off even shallower further down the line, it just puts them even closer. So yeah, it's critical to get those maneuvers in and get out of there as soon as possible because you do not want to be dragged into that thing.
Bueno, entonces, como lo ven, tenemos aulas muy grandes aquí hoy en la Nilda. Seguramente es el día con las olas más grandes, por eso tenemos mangas de 30 minutos para que los riders tengan tiempo para elegir mejor las olas, para volver hasta el outside zone también. Y como lo ven, Matías Díaz vienen ejecutando su plano muy bien. logró 2 4 puntos y hace pocos minutos atrás logró un backflip también que le dio 6.25, así que está en la primera posición. Y el brasileño Gabriel Braga, que tiene un 3 puntos, ahora necesita de 7.26. Y Lionel Medina, con dos scores muy bajos, todavía necesita apenas 2.01 para ir a la segunda posición. Y apenas primero y segundo avanzan a la ronda de número 6 y el tercero en la manga se va a eliminar de la competencia. Así que muy difícil las condiciones, hay que elegir muy bien, un día muy peligroso. Tenemos a la seguridad de agua aquí con el equipo de rescate, ¿no? Tenemos a ellos con una moto de agua aquí para si pasa cualquier situación, pero ojalá que no va a pasar eso. Y ahí vemos al campeón mundial de 2024, Armides Oliveres, calentando los motores y se preparando para su manga que viene en algunos minutos.
Yeah, that's right. Armida getting ready, the 2024 world champion, getting ready for the next heat. And yeah, with the tie coming up, hopefully should clean up a little bit, handle the sets a little bit better. But yeah, while we're waiting for a set, just want to give a quick thanks to our sponsors, Escondida BHP, Municipalidad de Antofagasta. Also want to thank our collaborators, Colbún, Antofagasta Minerals, Peri Chile, Carnicería Arauco, Abastible, Hotel RK Antofagasta, Ruta 1 Restaurant, Mirador Sandwicheria, and Costa Club Antofagasta. And also want to thank our, well, looks like we have some here. So we have Yellow taking off Lionel, getting a little scooper into that thing, but unfortunately a little bit too deep in there, so decided to get out of there. Yeah, good decision, as might be some action coming in. So yeah, also want to thank our media partners.
Yeah, they are Mercurio de Antofagasta, Antofagasta Televisión, AS Chile, FM7, El Regionalista Diario, Antofa Despierta, Puro Surf Chile, Latin Wave, Cura Tres Puntas y Región 2. And you guys can see Lionel got sucked back on that wave, I mean, after pulling out. And that can be pretty dangerous, you know, because we're not having like a set coming in right now. But if it does, I mean, then it becomes a very, very complicated situation. Etan Capdeville heating up as well for the next heats. Guys, if you don't know where to see the heats that are, I mean, the upcoming heats and the heats that we already watched as well, you guys can just go to ibcworldtour.com. On the website, you'll find all the information. There will be a green bar on the bottom of your screen, and you just click on Watch Live. And hold on, looks like Lionel just scraping a little wave on the inside, goes for that roll. Definitely want to get that 2.01 and managing to do one more spin. And yeah, just getting definitely his first decent wave there, you know, and we'll surely get to the second position, at least for now. And looks like Gabriel is answering it.
Yeah, so we have Gabriel taking off on this, looking for a section to hit, little roll, and yeah, not sure that's going to get him that 7.26 he needs to snag away first position from Matias, but regardless, it'll be a decent score under his belt, as he was only one wave in prior. So yeah, and with Lionel, you know, he just needed a 2.01, but that last wave of Gabriel Braga could definitely change that, and probably will. So yeah, just little bit pressure is starting to kind of build a little bit for Gabriel and Lionel, because Matias is sitting in a pretty good position, right, with a total of 10 points, right? So let's check out that replay.
Yeah, so that's Lionel's last wave. As I said, just goes for that roll, just one more spin, and gets his first decent score. That was definitely going to take him to second, but that's the answer from the Brazilian, you know. That was quite a decent roll for Gabriel, you know, quite some pressure in there, a nice clean landing as well. And I imagine that Gabriel will also get a score that will keep him in second, you know, because we saw 3.5 for Lionel Medina right now. And let's see what's coming up for the Brazilian.
That's right, yeah. It's just while the scores drop, yeah, we'll see what happens there. And yep, you said it right there, Lucas, you know, that last wave of Gabriel, you know, kept him in that second position. You know, it looks like Lionel was going to take that away, but right away he's like, nope, not happening. I'm keeping that second position, right? So
South Africa in the house right now with Hugo Nadia and Tristan Roberts. Tristan that is coming from a win in Morocco. The guy is super fired up. I mean, definitely one of the top guys out there, you know, one of the most technical and progressive riders. I mean, pulling an air reverse on a pocket in the past few days during the heat. And yeah, you know, just always pushing the limit, and it's gonna be interesting. I mean, these guys are already analyzing it and planning some crazy stuff that we are just about to see, guys. We have 8 heats for this round number 5, and with these types of conditions, I mean, that's what we like to see: big action, you know, big waves, and the best bodyboarders in the world out there, just trying to push themselves to the limit.
Yeah, it's good to see them out there pushing the limits, right? So, and seeing some action, some consistent well, and yeah, so definitely should see some action going down. So it looks like we have someone paddling for this, and are they going to get it? I believe that is Matias, right? Taking up on that insider. Unfortunately, gets kind of caught behind it, but is he going to go for a little inside section? And yes, he does. A little roll to a little 360 on the inside. Not sure that's going to beat his backup score 4, but yeah, let's see what the judges have to say about that one.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not losing any opportunity, right? Matias went into that wave, and I mean, he lost the priority. He used the priority, so better get something with that, right? Looks like Gabriel taking a look on this one, but not really going. Então, o Gabriel Braga estava com a segunda posição, né? O Matias Dias veio dominando aí desde o início da bateria, conseguiu 2 notas 4, depois aumentou o seu somatório. O Lionel Medina, das Ilhas Canárias, pegou uma onda ali de 3,5, então rapidamente ele foi para a segunda posição, mas logo depois, na sequência, o Gabriel Braga respondeu, encontrou mais uma onda de 4,5, um rolo ali no pocket, né, na boca do tubo, e voltou para a segunda posição. Mas Lionel Medina está precisando só de 4,01 para voltar para segundo, e lembrando que nessa bateria, né, nesse round, desculpa, é um round eliminatório, portanto só primeiro e segundo vão seguir na competição. O terceiro colocado aqui vai ser eliminado, e na sequência o round número 6, que provavelmente não teremos no dia de hoje, para o dia de hoje está confirmado só um round número 5, no round número 6 a gente já vai começar a ver baterias homem a homem.
There we have, I believe, Armide getting ready to paddle out to his next heat. How's that second reefer coming in out there? Just breaking way out the back, some sides out there. Hopefully with the tide coming up, those will drift more into the reef and keep their shape. It's just like a little bit too low tide for the size right now, I think. So yeah, a little bit more tide on the reef could definitely help it, right? So looks like someone might be kind of eyeing this thing, but yeah, not just much power heading into the reef. But yeah, Matias is still sitting comfortable in first position with a total of 10.25, and Gabriel needing a 5.76 to take his position, with Lionel needing a 4.01 to get in a second. Remember, guys, top 2 riders will advance of these 3-man heats. So, yeah, with just 8 minutes left on the clock, one of these guys is not going to advance. So, definitely some tension building.
Bueno, y ahora con menos de 8 minutos para el fin de la manga, Lionel Medina hace poco cogió una ola y obtuvo 3.5. Se fue a la segunda posición, pero muy rápido, pues Gabriel Braga, el brasileño, cogió una otra ola, logró 4.5 y vuelve a segunda posición. Así que ahora el canario necesita 4.01, que para nada es una ola, un score muy grande para él, muy posible, todavía hay tiempo. Lionel tiene la prioridad 1. Así que una situación muy sensible para Gabriel Braga, que rápidamente tiene que mejorar su 3 puntos, pues ahí viene a Matias Diaz.
All right, so let's see Matias taking off in this little inside frother, and nice backflip there from Matias. So yeah, that's a nice little wave. I'm not sure if that's going to take out his 4 from before. I think it might, it's a backflip. It might give him a better backup score there, right? So, yeah, I think Matias is doing a great job with his wave selection, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think it's very possible that he increases that 4 points, not too much, probably. But I don't think that was as good as his first backflip. The first one was a little bit more projected.
Yes.
But yeah, that's a 5.25. So a small increase makes a big difference in this case, right? Just getting further away from Gabriel Braga in second. And there you guys see Armide and Ethan Capdeville from France going in the water right now. Looks like someone taking off out the back.
Yeah, so we have Lionel taking off on this thing, kind of aiming for that inside section. Let's see if he can get a little ramp there. a roll off that lip and not too much projection. And yeah, I think see how hectic it is? I don't know if you guys could notice there, but right around the time he pulled out, just not even a second after, you seen it sucking dry right there. So shows the intensity of that inside section. So
Gabriel Braga takes off on a smaller one. Definitely want to increase that 3 points. And yeah, he didn't find anything of this wave, but the last one, yeah, definitely a dangerous one for Lionel, you know. And that just shows up how close these guys are surfing, how close to the Kraken they are. They are sitting, you know, they're sitting on the end part of the wave, and just finding that last section. And you really have to land the move and pull out as fast as you can, because the wave, especially at this size, just drags you so quickly, you know. And I mean, if a set comes, you really can't do much because your paddling will be insignificant, right?
definitely. And you know, just the viewers out there looking at this image, looking at this wide view, you can't really see it. It doesn't really do it justice. But that inside rock, it's not a flat rock. It's like jagged teeth. It's like knives, you know, like you do not want to land on that thing. It's like the worst thing I've seen, you know, like coming from Big Island, Hawaii, I'm used to a lot of waves breaking right in front of the rocks, but usually it's kind of like flatter rocks, you know. But this thing is just like the worst thing you can hit. You do not want to hit that thing.
Yeah, definitely, like being dragged over the rocks is one thing, but let's see, heavy section there. There's Matias Diaz. The wave just doubles up. He goes up, but kind of hesitates. I think he wasn't sure, you know, if he could have hit that. But yeah, you can see he was a little bit frustrated with that wave. But what a tough wave to surf. I mean, just doubling up and wow, changes so fast, showing its teeth. And as we were saying, you know, the Kraken, it's not the type of rock that you'll be dragged over, you know. It's the type of rock that will really like hold you, you know, because it has spikes and you'll be really stuck there, right?
Yeah, it's like
pretty dangerous.
Yeah, it's like it's just like you'll be stuck in there because it's kind of like a crater in the middle of that thing with like jagged rocks around. So if you get in there, it can't be nice, you know. So yeah, definitely got to tread lightly there. And I think Matias was smart on that thing not to hit that section because that wave had some power. And if he did not land whichever maneuver he might have tried, it could definitely send him straight in to that Kraken.
And the Brazilian Gabriel Braga taking off on this left. Goes to the lip right now. There's a nice roll. Maybe he can increase that 3-point ride that is his backup score right now and get a little further from Lionel, who now only needs a 4.01. So, yeah, definitely Gabriel unquiet there to try and get a best score. And it will be interesting to hear from these guys after the heat.
Yeah, so check out that replay of Gabriel with a Rolo on that takeoff, and not much after that. Kind of lost his power, you know. Hopefully with a little bit more tide in the water, it'll kind of hold those walls a little bit more. But yeah, just a couple minutes left in the heat, 2 minutes and 50 seconds to be exact. And yeah, Matias is in a pretty good position, right? It's going to be really hard to take him out. You know, they both need pretty solid scores, you know, and with it being very tricky and needing the correct wave selection, it's going to be tough.
Check this out. He's not leaving at the table at all. He's coming for that 361. A good-looking right-hander. He's going to go for the backflip. And oh, my God. Just losing the grab of his board over there.
Yeah.
And wow, what a shame. I mean, that would definitely be a more than a 3.60, right? But now with Gabriel increasing his score, 4.4 for the Brazilian, he's now looking for a 5.01. So, yeah, definitely this mistake can be worth the whole heat for Lionel, can compromise the whole thing for him, right?
So close. I mean, if he would have landed that cleanly, I think he would have gotten to a pretty good position. But yeah, that was tricky. But good effort there, regardless, by Lionel. And yeah, just there we have the spectators. The kids are down here enjoying it. Just so stoked to see the kids amped on bodyboarding, and it's fun watching Arturo put on a show for the kids and get them amped and teach them about bodyboarding, teaching them about tides. And yeah, just great to see it be such a community thing, you know. People who have no experience with the ocean coming down and enjoying the show of this place, of this bodyboarding amphitheater that was created to enjoy the sport. But let's take a look at this replay. So yeah, there we have Lionel taking off on that, pulling a little ARS, I'm going to say, maybe. Oh, yeah, just lost it right there, pearled. Not sure if he didn't have enough wax on his board or what happened, but yeah, unfortunately, that might cost him. I'm thinking if he did pull that off, that might have given him that necessary 5.01 to take that position away from Gabriel. But yeah, unfortunate for Lionel Medina, but great effort regardless.
Yeah, I mean, let's see if he's going to have enough time, to get back there, since we just crossed that last-minute barrier over here. 40 seconds to the end of this heat. On the upcoming one, we have Armides Oliveira, Etan Capdeville, and Gustavo Neira in the water. And we'll be also having Amaury Laverne here at the booth, guys, with Bago to commentate that next heat. So make sure to stay with us. We're just getting started over here. We'll see the 8 heats of this round number 5 today with some pretty hectic conditions over here. And I'm pretty sure we will see, those big punches throughout the day, some big airs as well, as we're just seeing the first heat of the day, right? So these guys starting to get used, starting to unlock and unfroze inside the water. And yeah, it looks like the heat is just over. And Lionel Medina, unfortunately for him, couldn't get that 5.01, so he's out of the competition, and we'll see Matias Diaz and Gabriel Braga surfing one more time on round number 6. Guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with heat number 2, and you guys will see Amaury Laverne with Bago here at the booth to commentate this one, so stay tuned.
Falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la ampolleta. A Marie Curie le dijeron que la ciencia no era para mujeres. A Nikola Tesla nadie le reconocía sus logros. A Albert Einstein le dijeron que nunca llegaría lejos. Pero la historia nos demostró que cuando hay pasión y pones toda tu energía, los sueños se transforman en realidad. Colbún.
Hello everyone, welcome to day number 5 here at 2026 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. We are right now in round number 5 and heat number 2, and the pleasure of having Amaury Laverne. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, it should be a good day of competition. I'm really happy to comment with you the next 2 weeks.
Thank you so much, Amaury. Let's hit the water because, we have very stacked heats right here in this day number 5. What do you think about, let's just introduce this one.
Okay, so we've got Armides Oliveira, 2025 world champ from Spain, Etan Capdeville, one of the best French bodyboarder at the moment, and Gustavo Neira, the local guy from Nilda here, Antofagasta.
Right, starting early right there, Etan Capdeville, who hasn't had a win yet, has been second.
Etan Capdeville in general, he didn't he's not really having the result he's deserved for the technical level he's got. I mean, he's definitely one of the best guy in the world today. from his generation in terms of, I don't know, technically in style and the waves he's riding and his right and left surfing. And I mean, he's really one of the best guy. And yeah, hopefully this year he's going to have the result he deserves.
Let's just take one more look to this wave. It happened while we were presenting the heat. So this is Ethan Capdeville starting very early. He really wants to win a heat. So just going with the roll. We want to hear from you. What do you think about the waves?
Okay, so yeah, it's was quite a hard call this morning. I was telling you before. I mean, today is supposed to be really big. It's not as big as we saw. We see now Armide from Spain going up on that first wave. Nice roll. I get a bit stuck in the lip, but managed to land this quite quickly. Yeah, you really want to find. I mean, the wave selection today is going to be key. I saw that this morning when I arrived there. I saw that most of the guys was sitting like really on the right side of the platform. Since there is a couple big sets, it's not as big as we thought. I mean, on the forecast, it was really big, and I mean, it's solid. That wave is super powerful. Really hard to manage, like where to sit, and yeah, go for it, Bego.
Yeah, I mean, this was as you said it yourself. He got a little bit of thing going on there when he was landing, but it was a fully land maneuver for Armide. And, you know, will be interesting to compare Ethan Capdeville and Armida last wave. Ethan, his first wave is a 4.25. So right now, you know, we have been saying that wave selection is really important in this wave. But, you know, I think today it's even more so because of the size. And yeah, it will definitely play a key role knowing how to choose. And there is there's last wave of Armida right there. It's a 6.5. Now he is first.
It's a good start for Armide. You can compare the two rolls. I mean, the Armide's wave was way shorter than Ethan's ones, but the section was thicker. The roll was quite bigger. And even if it didn't have the best rotation, Armide, I mean, it was clean. The landing was really clean. So it's a good start for the Spanish rider. And now I'm pretty sure, yeah, Gustavo will have the first priority. Didn't have any waves yet. So as I was saying before, Gustavo is from Antofagasta and he's actually from the north part of the city. So he's a full local of this area, surfing mostly the Budeo wave and here Nilda. And he was the wildcard, the organization wildcard, right? So yeah, that's going to be a really interesting heat. They are all quite young. I mean, maybe Gustavo is the youngest guy. I don't know exactly how old is Gustavo.
It's got to be something around probably 23.
20, yeah, exactly. So they're pretty much the same age, all these riders. And as we see, Ethan, boom, a big roll, under close out, just landing, put his arm up. And as you saw, he didn't really spend some time in the form, like didn't want to waste some time. And of course, because of the kraken that inside the rocks we've got there, that you can see really on the screen now, but that makes sometimes hard to really push for landing on the left, sorry.
Yeah, and to take it all the way down, right? Because look at that. I just loved his, style. It was perfect, round, perfect position. You know, he landed in the flats right there. So very good roll for Ethan Capdeville. I'm loving the fact that, check that out, he got a 7.5. It was actually a very well executed maneuver. I agree with you. The guy is definitely so clean in his technique. You know, he's got this beautiful style. And let's see this one first for Gustavo. I was thinking, you know, we always remark that French people take really good care about style. It's kind of like a thing, right, for them.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I mean, style in general, it's something subjective, but it's true that since a couple years, maybe, a couple decade, maybe like 20 years, I mean, the style is really something that people are watching into bodyboarding. I mean, more than back in the days where you just had to do as much as you can in the wave, no matter the styles. And today, the people are really looking for quality and stylish move. And it's true that in France, people are really watching. I mean, they've been really inspired by the Australian influence in the last years. But if you watch like back in the days, I mean, if you watch video, like there is a video I was watching when I was young. It's a off-pro. It's a competition in Reunion Island in the '96. And there was the father of Ethan in this video,
Yeah.
Nicolas Capdeville, and he was already surfing with the Churchill, crossing legs, and already with a really good style. So it's not only the Australian influence. I mean, it's something that is in the French surfing since a while, actually.
Yeah, it's kind of genetic, I might say. All right, let's see if there's a wave coming because we have the winner of the first heat, Matias Diaz, ready to go for the interview. Let's just watch a little bit. 1 second. Let's see if Gustavo or Armida is going to take this wave. It looks like Armida is taking off. He's in position. It's a nice looking wave. Look at that view, man. It looks like fronton at some points, right?
Yeah, it's true.
For a little second.
Right at a second now, it looks really heavy, and yeah, that drone perspective make quite heavy.
All right, so maybe right now we can send it to Matias, and I think it's Eric down there, so take it away.
Thank you, Bego. Matias, congratulations. So, what was your strategy for choosing the best waves? Would you mind giving us your secret? Because the last few days you've had really good wave selection. Do you have a secret that you'd mind sharing?
Well, yeah, right now it's totally different the condition. The waves are big, so it's hard to be in the right spot. I saw a couple like sets before the heat. I think the left is the best option right now. The right are not so good. So yeah, it's the same strategy. Like try to get the middle-sized wave for the left. So I could to get like 2 good waves. So I'm really happy to finish in first position and be in the quarterfinals. No, one before. So I'm so happy for that.
Awesome, Matias. And, I was just going to ask you about the conditions out there. Like, when you're looking at the camera, the viewers are looking, they don't really see how gnarly it is, that inside section, that cracking. I saw you catch one wave, and you're kind of going to hit it, but you hesitated a little bit. How gnarly is it looking from the water, that end section with those rocks on the inside?
Well, it's crazy right now. It's really messy. It's a lot of like current, a lot of water moving around you. So it's hard, It's really difficult in 30 minutes. It's hard to get like 2 really good waves. So I think you have to be just focused in catch that waves, and that's it. Like, I don't know, the left I think is the best option right now, how I said before. Yeah, all the boy was asking if we're going to the water or no, like when the start of the day. But yeah, I think for me was okay. It wasn't like big enough. So yeah, I'm so happy for that.
All right, happy for you. Matias, do you want to give a shout out to any of your friends or family?
Yeah, for sure. Nada, quiero enviarle un saludo a mi madre, a mi hermano que está viendo ahora el HIT, a todos mis auspiciadores que hacen esto posible, a la Corporación Municipal del Deporte de Iquique, a la Fundación de Coyahuasi que también nos apoyó tanto para Panamá como para Antofagasta. Así que muchísimas gracias, Pride Bodyboard, Barber Brothers y todos los chicos que apoyan, especialmente a mi amigo igual.
All right, congratulations, Matias. Back to you guys.
Ethan is coming from very far away, kind of like a foamy wave there. Maybe not the best goal. What do you think?
Yeah, I think I'm going to exit that one. I mean, the time of the interview, I don't think we had many waves surfed. At time we had this first wave with a 4.25. That was the first one we saw, and then that 7.5. That was a big roll. And then we're going to see Armide now trying to get this second score. He just have a 6.5 and a 1 point. Just before the interview, we saw that wave that didn't make much. And let's see on this ramp. Really good perspective here from the drone. I'm pretty sure he tried an invert, and he was there. And that was exactly what I was saying at the beginning, that you can't really push it too much on the left because of that rocks, which is inside.
And the rights are so tricky right now. They're not the best choice, huh?
No, it's almost impossible to get rights, really, today. Like, I mean, on the screen here, you can have like a close vision, like small vision of the wave, and I mean the platform is huge. I mean, from where they are sitting now to the right, It's I don't know how much it will be, but it's quite wide. So let's see Armide on that wave we saw before. I think we're gonna have a better angle with that camera, and I'm pretty sure it was an invert. And yeah, get a bit stick on the lip, but managed to made it. Let's see what the judge think. He was there, but not really make it in front of the foam. So let's see what the judge thinks.
And we were watching here, the charts, and it looks like maybe Pierre and you can meet again in the man-on-man, maybe in the round of 16. Let's just get back to that after this wave
Okay.
of San Capdeville. Let's see. Looking a little smaller, but beautiful rolls. I'm just loving the fact that he's not, sometimes you let yourself carry on by the fact that you want to put a show and you want to bring different maneuvers, but it is so smart when you stick to the basics and you just do perfect basics in order to get your points. What do you think about that strategy?
Yeah, it's true. Like Ethan have such a good basics, and when you watch it from maybe someone that don't know much about bodyboarding, or knows the moves, and you're gonna see, oh, why he did only a roll. But if you watch this roll he did just now, it was a textbook roll. It was really perfect. The bottom turn, the way he's oriented his body in the air, the way he's used his head, the way he's land. There was no mistake there. And personally, I prefer to saw like a roll like this, perfect roll, than like a average IRS or average backflip. And in the time we are today, the judge really like to see, are really judging the quality. And as you see now, we're gonna have a replay. The wave looks quite small. Okay, the section is quite foamy, but you see how he's extend his arm and his body into the air and just make it really perfect. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna increase his first score, which was a 4.25.
All right, so now I'm gonna pick your brain about the fact of you guys being again to have a man-on-man. Let's see. Oh man, they don't need the, let's see, Gustavo Neira, first wave. Looking good. Is he gonna find a section? Nice roll for the Chilean, the wild card of the event, Gustavo Neira, the best representative of Budeo Club.
Yeah, that was a really good wave. The roll was really well done. Nice bottom turn. It's gonna put him in confidence to keep building his campaign. And as we see, Brahimi Douche from Morocco getting ready for this third hit. And yeah, Bego, you were saying that I'm in the same part of the draw that Pierre. It's been happening a lot in the last few years. So every time, we are watching the hits. Like the first day we saw the hits, I already checked like who are the names in front of me, so I know pretty much who is gonna be against me if I make it, if I going through. So yeah, Pierre could be an option. In the next round, if we make first and second, let's see that replay of that first good wave of Gustavo. A nice roll. The wave don't offer much, but that's gonna be a good way to start his campaign with a 4.75.
All right, so just going back to that idea, then you guys might meet in the round of 16, and even if you don't, you might meet in the quarterfinals.
Yeah,
again.
now we're gonna meet at some stage if we're going through together. But yeah, the later the better.
Did you know that you, from 6 encounters, 6 man-on-man encounters, you have won 5, and Pierre only 1?
Yeah, no, I didn't know really. I'm not calculating these things, but yeah, I knew it like recently when I did that interview with the IBC with Paul Benko, and Paul told me about it, and we did like a full chapter about these numbers. And yeah, and I was just saying that pretty much. Competition is not about just technical level, because if it will be only about technical level, some riders will really have more world title, and like I said, Ethan Capdeville will be winning some events, and Pierre will have more than 2 world title, because technically he's above than so many riders and above me in general, like in the full picture. But there is so many factors coming up, and obviously the emotions and how ready you are mentally and physically, and the luck. Of course, there is a bit of factor of luck. It's a bit of everything. So it looks like it's going more my way the last few years. And if I'm gonna be against him this event, I'm gonna try to use this number maybe in the part of my mind to just feel a bit more confident.
Man, for you, must be so good what happened last year. You two winning 2 events, only 2 events you show, and both of them you won. It was something that, remarkable. Let's just see this one here for Armide. You know,
Yeah, nothing
feels to
happened.
me that they're not finding. Maybe the bumps are not really happening for them. We saw previous heat with probably bigger waves. Let's see.
Let's see, we've got sharing peaks, Gustavo and Ethan. Gustavo looking maybe for that first ride. Oh, that was such a good roll. Wow.
That was
Wow,
like
wow.
slow motion,
Slow
man.
motion. It was such a hard section to hit. I mean, he had not enough speed pretty much for that section, but he had such a good timing and such a run roll.
And look
Wow,
what's
I'm
coming
impressed.
up. There's a big set coming.
And big sets, yeah. Wow, I'm pretty sure that was the first ride Thunder have been riding,
Yep,
no?
yep. I mean, Leo
Leo had,
tried,
okay,
yeah.
Leo had someone.
But
Okay.
he didn't really like do much, you know. He tried, but there you can see where the local knowledge is in place, right? Because he knew exactly where to take off, and he knew there was going to be a ramp. Some other riders might think that it was closing, but he knew exactly when to bottom turn and
Wow.
attack it very well. You know,
That
I
was
really,
I'm impressed. Like to me, it's like let's see, but best move of the heat right now. Like I mean, they're gonna compare it with the first roll of Ethan. Let's see what Ethan did on the left that we didn't see. Take some speed, but the section was not good enough. And let's go. You see the wave. He had not too much speed, and the section was thick, but he had such a good timing and just full body out, perfect landing. Like even with the slow motion, we didn't see any mistake. I mean, yeah, to me, it's definitely the best wave of the heat. Let's see what the judge thinks. They're going to compare it with the best wave of Ethan, which was also a really good roll. Yeah, let's see what the judge thinks, but that's going to be that score. And as we see Arturo there, because Arturo is everywhere. I mean, he's from organizing the event to coaching his local boy. That's really good to see.
Man, that was so impressive for Gustavo Neira. Si están sintonizando y son de Antofagasta, Gustavo Neira se acaba de despachar un maniobrón. Vale, el que consiguió esa derecha que otras personas no lo hubiesen conseguido, supo exactamente cuándo frenarse, se frenó, parecía que se había acabado la ola, pero había un segundo cacho, él lo sabía y esperó el momento perfecto y atacó perfectamente el lip y la verdad muy hermoso el rolo. 6 puntos para Gustavo Neira y ahora se coloca en la segunda posición.
Ok, sí, vamos a hablar un poco en español. Claro, yo comentaba antes que yo para mí hacía en la pantalla, que obviamente no estamos viendo muy bien, es decir, la ola en sí. Yo pensaba que iba a ser una de las mejores olas de la manga. Obviamente también yo creo que los jueces están mirando pues el riesgo y el tamaño de la ola, no solo la maniobra en sí, la ejecución técnica. Entonces es un 6 puntos para Gustavo Neira y se coloca en segunda posición. Tercera posición Armide, que solo necesita un 4.26, todavía quedan 9 minutos, son mucho tiempo, pero vemos que como este swell tiene mucho periodo, pues tarda bastante. Hay set grandes, pero tardan un poco porque hay mucho periodo. Recuerdan que estamos en el Pacífico y aquí los sueles suelen tener bastante periodo y estamos hoy en día con un periodo entre 17 y 19. Así que eso hablamos de lo segundo que hay entre cada ola.
Claro.
Entonces, por eso hoy en día está grande, pero un poco tardan.
Sí, hay espacios, como que se puede esperar, se puede subir. Yo pienso que es un momento muy, muy agradable. Mira quién está entrando ahí, Uri.
Uf, sólido.
Uri, que no le fue como él quería en Marruecos, que viene como con esa espina clavada, ¿no? Y aquí es el que, de los que están presentes, el que mejor resultado tuvo en el evento del 2015. Que tomó podium.
Así sí, es verdad.
Sí.
Qué bueno. Sí, sí.
Porque no está Sasha, no está Ian y no está Louis, que fue el podium del 2015.
Vale, muy bien. La verdad que el otro día me preguntaban y no me recordaba muy bien de qué riders estaban presentes en el podium, que bueno. Pues sí, las condiciones estaban bastante parecidas, entre comillas, es decir, este evento del 2015 yo creo que estaba más tarde en el año. ¿Tú conoces las fechas que estaban? ¿El mes al menos? O...
No me acuerdo.
Pero yo creo que era más tarde.
Sí, siempre Antofagasta era como más hacia el invierno.
Claro, y entonces aquí tenemos Armides Oliveres desde España, Canarias, una buena izquierda, está grande y va a buscar un buen rolo ahí en la boca. No creo que habrá más. Pero sí, para ahora tener una segunda nota, yo tenía solo un 1.5 y obviamente va a poder cambiar esa nota y quizás tener el score que necesite, un 4.26 para retomar la segunda posición.
Y tú ganaste la primera edición, me acuerdo que estaba Alan segundo, Alan quedó segundo.
Sí, 2012.
Y
Ahí
estaba grande esa vez.
estaba
también.
grande la cúpula, sí, sí,
Sí.
sí. 2012 ahí, que todavía nadie conocía Antofagasta. Y me recuerdo que fueron, decir, pocos riders internacional, que todavía era un evento nuevo. Y me encantó. Y ahí vimos la comunidad que había ahí, las olas que había. Yeah. Begoña was asking me like about that first edition of the ABF in 2012 that I won against Alan Munoz in the final. And I remember that. Okay, yeah. So that here on the screen you've got the list of the riders that have been winning the event. And as you saw, like 2012, that was the first time there was an event in Antofagasta, an international event, and I managed to win it. And here we go, Gustavo, looking for another score. He wants to change his 4.75. That's not going to be on this wave, but it's 6 minutes remaining still. He's going to back out there and try to find a new wave.
Yeah, that's right. I remember you winning that day was big, and Alan Munoz was second. That was his first excellent result from his career, and that I remember him saying that it was a pleasure to be with you in the final. But in the edition that we had here, we remember this event has been running since 2012, but we have only done this event here in 2015, and that edition, Louis Finnegan took the win. Uri was second, and Ian Campbell and Sasha Damianic. Oh, remember those years were the years of the consolation finals that you guys have to go back and surf? Man, that was really bad. I'm so happy that you decided to take that thing away, because who wants to go for another, heat when you already lost, right?
Yeah,
what do
yeah.
you think about that?
Yeah, the consolation finals. Yes, I mean, in DropKnee, I don't know if they're going to do it in DropKnee this year, since it's one event, and maybe you want to break the ranking with 3 and 4.
Oh, I don't know.
So I don't know. I didn't hear about it. Let's see what they want to do. But I mean, I know that in general on the normal event for the World Tour, the riders don't really like it.
It's better to split the points.
Yeah,
and
they
the
split the
money.
points, split the money, and we got a third place equal. But I guess that in DropKnee, they might need to do it just to have like a proper ranking. Let's go. Ethan Capdeville, French guys coming up on that wave. He want to change his 5 point, but that section was quite weak. He's going to back out there. Let's see on the next waves. Yeah, as you see, it's quite dark today. But it's good because most of the time when the sky is gray here, the wind just maintain a little bit more. Hopefully it's not gonna accelerate during the morning, and we can manage to have some decent condition for the world around.
All right, situation in the water. Gustavo Neira with a very good result of a 6 right now has been knocked by Arbias Oliveres, and currently sitting in the 3rd position. Remember, people, it's all about the first and the second. Third will be eliminated from competition. Is one step closer to the round of 16, which is where, we're going to start seeing the man-on-man hits, which is, the best. We love it. Fair play and all the competition tools are in place there. And next to me, we have Maury Laverne, 2 times world champion, looking to get a DropKnee title here and maybe a win of the event. Why not?
I'm going to try my best. I mean, men division is still a long way. I mean, there is such a good level there, but obviously I'm motivated. And for the DropKnee, I'm going to be against Jericho, which is the guy that I've been surfing the best in DropKnee since the beginning of the event. I was happy not meeting him the heat before, but now, it's going to be, I really need to surf at my best level against Jericho. Obviously, that wave, sometimes it's really hard to manage at DropKnee. Hard to find the good wave that suit for DropKnee, but I will try my best as always.
I want to ask you something. What gives you more joy, or what motivates you more? A win of an event or a huge barrel with a maneuver in El Fronton when a radical wave?
Depending.
Depending.
I mean, if I had like the wave of my life in Fronton and it's filmed, that could be like a really good sensation. Because sometimes I surf Fronton and I pretty much risk my life and there is no one even watching. and that's almost frustrated. So in this case, I would prefer to win an event. But since like I always try to share a bit my passion between competing and free surfing, I love free surfing. I mean, today in my heart, really, I would love to be free surfing and filming and pushing my limits. But I'm still there, and I'm still really motivated to compete and to try to be against the best guy in the world and show I'm here. But deep inside, I really like to free surf and try to push my limits and do some good footage.
How's the 40 felt? The 40 years.
Yeah, the 40, yes. Like from MC around me, I'm doing good. I mean, compared to some other people I know, I mean, I'm happy of where I am of the 40, really busy. And I'm happy to be in shape because with the life I've got with my kids and with the academy and the traveling, you really want to handle this physically and mentally. And it's not easy. I mean, I'm pretty much the only guys on the world tour with 2 kids, or I am the only one with 2 kids. And it was, so yeah, my life is quite intense, but yeah, I'm feeling happy and lucky.
Oh man, Amaury Laverne here. Intense moments for Chile, intense moments for the local wildcard, Gustavo Neira, who actually was very close. But yeah, he's facing 2 of the top 16 riders, former world champion Armias Oliveres, and one of the most technical rider of the world tour, as Amaury was saying, Ethan Capdeville. He's gonna be having, if he advances, he's gonna be having his first win of this season. I think I'm not really sure if he took a win in Morocco. I think he did in a heat, but at least here in this event he hasn't win. So I know for a fact he really enjoys those
exactly.
victories.
I was seeing him warming up before the heat, and he was definitely feeling like as the most confident rider to go out there. I mean, this morning early there was a couple of riders complaining on the conditions and not really feeling that we should run the event or like a bit unconfident. And Ethan was one of the first guys showing confidence and like, yeah, I'm seeing good waves, guy. We should do it. Let's go. So I told him that's a step forward against some other guys, like really to be confident and happy to be in the water.
All right, everyone. Situation in the water is what you see in your screen. Congratulations to Ethan Capdeville for winning this heat, and to Armias Oliveres, and a huge congratulations to the local for his performance. He actually, was doing a great job, but yeah, he's out of the competition. Amaury is not going anywhere, so you don't go anywhere. We're going to go to a commercial break. I'm going to be back right after that.
Falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la ampolleta. A Marie Curie le dijeron que la ciencia no era para mujeres. A Nikola Tesla nadie le reconocía sus logros. A Albert Einstein le dijeron que nunca llegaría lejos. Pero la historia nos demostró que cuando hay pasión y pones toda tu energía, los sueños se transforman en realidad. Colbún. Transforma, impulsa, sueña. Thomas Alva Edison falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la ampolleta. A Marie Curie le dijeron que la ciencia no era para mujeres. A Nikola Tesla nadie le reconocía sus logros. A Albert Einstein le dijeron que nunca llegaría lejos. Pero la historia nos demostró que cuando hay pasión y pones toda tu energía, los sueños se transforman.
So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Day number 6 here at the 2026 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. I'm here with Amaury for one more heat. So let's take it straight to the water right now because the heat already started and we're just about to see heat number 2 of round number 5 on the man division. and things are insane out there, Moss.
Yeah, quite intense round.
Who do we have it?
So we've got Yuri Valadao, our last year world champion from Brazil. We've got Brahim Idouj, the American rider, and we've got the young Peruvian rider, Luciano Campos Alba. So that's pretty much, two different generations in one heat. We've got the two older riders. So Brahim is the older rider on tour right now. He's 42 years old, and Yuri is just after him. And we've got Luciano that is the youngest rider right now in competitions.
Yeah, there's Luciano and also Cristóbal Tobar.
Of
a
course.
Pretty young guy as
They
well.
must
I don't
have
know
the same
who's
age.
younger, but
Okay.
I think they're like 16 years
16,
old.
yeah, wow.
And it's going to be insane to watch. I mean, two very experienced guys. I mean, Uri in Chile, and big Arica, big Antofagasta, always, bringing the show. Brahim is the guy that is very known for big punches as well. And it's going to be interesting to see Luciano, bringing also his side on this heat as well.
Exactly.
And, looking from the screen here, Moss, I was watching from the screen, and I was sitting out there watching live. And I have to apologize to everyone at home, but it doesn't make justice. I mean, it's insane. The context, getting back to the spot, all those waves sweeping the whole spot.
Yeah, I was
It's
saying
pretty
that in the
crazy.
live before, saying that you can even see like the world scenario. You can even see the Kraken, which is that rocks
Yeah.
inside of the left. And we can sometimes this drone angle just make the waves quite smaller, so we can really see how heavy it is, how fast the water is moving, all the rocks around, and how hard it is to sit on the right place.
Yeah.
And obviously how powerful the wave is.
Yes, it's insane. I mean, and with this size and also with the low tide, the wave is just passing the Kraken. It's breaking a little bit further on the outside, and it's just passing by. So you really have to hit it and pull out as quick as you can.
Exactly. Yeah. Now the wave selection, it's key today. But before that, you have to know where to sit. I know some riders would like maybe to sit a little bit deeper on the left, but when the big set's coming, there is no way you can really take off over there. So most of the guys are taking off like kind of not the shoulder, but in the middle of the ledge. And as I was saying before, you see that the sets are a bit slow because we have a really long period swell. So you really have to wait for your turn. It's why the organization decide to put 30 minutes hits today.
Yeah, and we'll get to hear from this guy in yellow pretty soon. And looking from the outside, one thing that we also don't see pretty well from the screen here is the way back to the outside. It took almost 10 minutes to get back there. So he had to come on that inside section, get through all of this white water in the inside here. And then when you go back on the entrance that the guys are taking, I mean, there's such big waves over there. Gustavo took a very heavy one on his head.
On the head after this right under?
Yeah, the right is closing at some sets the right is closing with the other left that it's on the side, and it's pretty crazy. And we don't see it too well here on the screen, right? Usually the
it looks
camera's
quite mellow
focusing-
now. Like you did explain now, it looks like almost easy and glassy, but it's actually pretty tough out there, like pretty intense. It's such a difficult wave to ride. I mean, we're here for since 10 days already, and no one really understood totally the wave, this wave, and because this wave, most of what I understood is that the local riders surfed it mostly in the summer with west swell, smaller swell because it's like a swell magnet, and now we've got a decent south swell, some of the first south swell of the season because we are getting into winter here. And it's why it's getting so big and maybe a bit hard to control and hard to understand.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's the biggest thing here, right? Just figuring out this wave, and it doesn't last more than an hour the way it is, right? We're seeing this type of condition right now. In 1 hour, it will be different.
Yeah, no,
and
the
in
tide,
one more hour, it'll be completely different. Right?
The tide affect a lot the wave, and as we see, first wave for Yuri Valadao from Brazil taking off on that one. Slowing down, bottom turn, waiting for that end ball coming up, and a nice roll through the lip, make it, and as you see, just kicked out since he might be quite close from that inside rock, but that's a fully land roll and a good way to start his campaign.
Yeah, and definitely the wide taking off as well out the back. Luciano goes for a roll. Is he going to pull it out? And looks like he does. Yeah, just took some time to show up in front of that white water, and that's when you want to really pull out as quick as you can, but also secure those points, right? Because
Exactly.
an opportunity like that, if you lose it and you have to go all the way around on the
For
left
nothing.
side, it's such an effort and time.
Yeah.
And you can see he's very close to the Kraken, right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just being-
Because the wave was a bit smaller, it didn't land in front of it.
Mm.
But as you see, guys, just the way he just paddled, one duck dive, like even before his first duck dive, he was already like close to the Kraken. And yeah, and if you are not lucky and there is a set coming, you really have to use the rip to get out of like not staying in front of that big rock. And use the current to turn around, and as Lucas was saying, like if you are unlucky, you can spend like more than 6, 7, 8 minutes to get back out there. So go for it, Luciano.
There we can see right now. Now we have a good angle of Kraken, right? It's not like a regular rock. It's completely jagged with spikes. So that's not the thing you'll be dragged over. You get stuck, right? If you end up there.
Yeah, no, if you hit that rocks like in any way, you can get hurt, or your ball's
Yeah.
gonna get hurt, or
Pretty
I mean,
serious.
yeah, I was saying that some guys was joking the other day. They was like, oh, the day they did like all this infrastructure on the shore, maybe they have to fault like get these rocks out.
Dynamite it out.
But
Usually
yeah.
there's so many spots with rocks on the end, and
Exactly.
we're always like, oh, this is almost perfect, right?
Yeah,
we just
yeah,
have
yeah.
to bomb this rock out and
Exactly.
make
Like
it
a
perfect.
few weeks ago, there was an event in Canaries. I will spin that after that replay.
Oh
we
yeah, that's
got
Uri
Yuri-
Valadão that took off his first wave. Actually went for the roll. A nice maneuver there for Uri, not too strong, not too expressive like we saw Etan and the other guys doing. But anyway, a few points for him, and Luciano out the back as well, securing a few points. And we can start having an idea of how the heat is starting to play itself, right? I think that Uri is taking the lead, yeah, with a 4.5, and Luciano, very smart guy, already starting with a 4.25 there. But I'm craving to see Brahim, you know,
Yeah,
'cause
no,
he's the
Brahim
guy that
is-
usually sends it, big punches.
Exactly. And I'm staying with Brahim this trip, and since a couple of days, and since this morning, like he was really excited to be
Yeah.
out there and try his best. He's the kind of guy like, oh, I'm afraid that's gonna be a bit too big. I'm not confident, like talking like this, but then he get in the water and do some crazy things.
Yeah, yeah, it's his nature, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, everyone becomes anxious when it's a competition. I mean, there's the whole competition thing, and then plus the big waves and the tough situation. But I mean, it's a normal for the riders. But you know, I think that we have the interview ready, and maybe I don't think the guys are taking off on anything right now, so we can hear from Etan Capdeville down at the beach. Please, Bego, bring it on.
Thank you so much, guys. Etan, so good to have you here. We were missing you. First win of this season. We confirmed that. How you feeling? And tell us about the conditions.
Yeah, super happy. It's true that the first hit I won since the beginning of the season. I did a lot of second place, and yeah, super happy. The conditions are tough today. Couple guy didn't want to do the comp today. Me, I see that was kind of big, and I know in this kind of condition I have like I can more express myself than when it's small, you know. So yeah, I was confident. I went for the basics like big rolls, and yeah, I threw the hit, and yeah, super happy to did first, and now focus on the man-on-man.
Well, we knew in France you guys didn't have a good winter and you didn't have a lot of training there. That's what you guys told us in Morocco. But we have seen some good action from you lately. So were you surfing here as if it was a beach break?
Sorry.
Did you surf here thinking that it's a beach break as was what you surf back home?
Yeah, the best thing here is to don't think about the rocks, because if you think about that, it's hard to hit, especially here because there is a big rocks that you don't see on every wave on the live, but there is a big rocks at the end of the left. So yeah, you just need to think about nothing, be confident, and go big.
So what's your feeling now? Because I know it's difficult. It's only one hit that you're winning, but you probably feel a lot of happiness inside.
Yeah, super happy. But yeah, I deal with my emotion and try to be focused to have a lot of energy for the next hit.
Quelques mots en français?
Yes, merci beaucoup à tous ceux qui me regardent. Grosse dédicace aux gars de la Sud, à EQ. Merci Louis de tenir l'école. Papa aussi. Gros bisous à Lola et on va la mettre la terrasse.
Oh, felicitación and best of luck and more wins. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bergo. Great to hear from Etan, who played his heat, tremendously well. And nice to see him growing, watching the other guys fear. I think that's competition, and you have to play that psychological game as
man.
well, right?
Yeah, I was just watching him now talking, and I remember, seeing him young. Like, because I don't know, he must be 22, 23. I'm going to be 41. And as we see, Yuri with a nice barrel there. Let's see if he's going to make it. And just at the end, I thought he would going to make that one. That was a really good attempt from the current world champion. And yeah, and I was saying, like, seeing Ethan talking, and I had some flashback when he was younger, like, I mean, 10 years ago when he was like 12, 13, and see how where is he now, and the love that he's got, and the passion he's got for bodyboarding, and he must be proud, and I really hope he will find the results he deserves with his technical level he's got.
Amazing. And there's Gustavo Neira, the local guy representing Antofagasta. Unfortunately for him, he couldn't get through to round number 6, but yeah, just a big congratulations as well. Just a huge roll on the right, and unfortunately that was not enough for him. But you know, bodyboarding has so many faces, right? It represents different type of stuff for everyone that practices it, but we definitely have to say that, you know, big waves, charging big slabs is one of the main things for bodyboarding, right? Pushing the level. I think that's even maybe an advantage, or, you know, something that we have that against like the surfing guys, right? Just charging the big slabs. And it's so nice to see that in competition, and the guys in the World Tour bringing that, right?
Exactly, yeah. I mean, the good World Tour is having different types of waves. And as we see, Yuri Varada was nice ramp, big roll, extend, then full body out. That's going to be, yeah, if I'm not wrong, might be the best way of the hit. Let's see. But 4.5, I'm pretty sure is going to increase his score and secure even more his first place with 7 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good thing for Uri. There it comes, 6 points for him. Now just a matter of increasing that 4.5 and get further away from Luciano and Brahim, who's been pretty quiet so far in the heat. I mean, we're almost halfway throughout the heat. There's still a lot of time for him to respond, and that was the last one for Uri. Quite an expressive maneuver. You can see that bottom turn. The section sets up pretty nice, and wow, just so extended, slow motion roll, completely in the air, and yeah, that was a 6-point ride for the Brazilian. And Moz, I was hearing the last heat, you were talking to Bego that how much you like, you know, to charge big slabs, and I mean, whoever goes to Canary Islands sees you. I mean, I went there last year and I saw by myself. You just going by yourself, you know, in those types of conditions is pretty insane. And you said that you would want to follow this path and just recording videos and this type of stuff. Do you plan on doing that anytime, like in a few years?
It's what I tried to do a bit last year. It's why I was thinking to get a bit away from the World Tour, because for me, for financially and emotionally, to get out from my house and traveling for the World Tour and for the free surf, it's getting hard.
It can be pretty exhausting.
Yes, right? Exactly, exhausted, and financially, I just want to find the best balance. So it's why last year I tried to do my best. I went to Indo, I did a couple trips, spending some time with the family and still competing, and looks like it went good for me. So I was like, okay, this year I'm gonna get back on the World Tour. I've got the support from my family, from my sponsors. So let's do it. But since the beginning of the year, it's true, Lucas, I've been non-stop because I really want to keep free surfing. So I went to Ireland, I went to many places to try to find some different types of waves. But yeah, deep inside, what I really like right now, it's trying to keep improving my level. And for this, I need to surf some good waves and pushing my limits. I don't know, I feel more confident than ever in big waves, just not because I mean about my experience, been surfing so many like heavy conditions in the last 10 years since I'm living in the Canaries, and I would love to, I don't know, to go to Tahiti and to go to Ireland and understand that wave better. I mean, I've been to Mullagmore in January, and
that's
that was
insane, huh?
Oh, this is the most crazy wave I've been surfing in my life, literally.
That wave looks so insane. I mean, it looks like it gets like, let's just see this wave and we'll get back to that. Brahim finally debuting maybe his first decent wave, and big hit there. Looks like he's holding for that, and he completes, pulls it off. Yeah, good start for Brahim. You don't want to lose a wave like that and have to paddle back with no points, right? So
exactly,
you just secure them.
Especially with 14 minutes remaining, and he didn't have any waves. And as we see the answer of Yuri, nice ramp, but didn't happen on that one. But yeah, Brahim definitely is going to be his best wave. Let's see what the judge think. It was a heavy section.
Yeah.
You see how thick was the foam behind him, and I was afraid that he could not really manage to land that one, but he landed pretty quickly. And let's see if that wave could be a good start for his campaign to make that hit through that hit.
Yeah, pretty insane wave. You could see that closing out. Not the best section, but he manages to do that under the lip and complete. I mean, Brahim is very used to big waves back in Morocco. He's been known forever for just liking big maneuvers, and also a very nice guy. And there you see Christopher Bayona, definitely one of the best representatives from Peru currently. Such a strong guy, such a nice guy as well. But, I mean, in the water, becomes a monster, right?
Oh, yeah, no, such a good potential, man. He's like electric, electric outside. But yeah, really cool guy, really passionate, really respectful. And I really like this balance of these new guys coming with being really hungry in the water, but respectful outside and trying to make their position and make me remember when I arrived on the tour and there was all my idols there. Like, I mean, Tamega and Ben Player and Ryan Hardy and just, I was just already happy that they were talking with me and just watching me surfing and slowly you build your campaign and you build your name and you build your position on the tour and this is exactly what's doing a guy like Bayona.
And this maturity, I mean, it takes so much time, right? I mean, when it's not possible like to come to the tour and behave like a mature guy, and I mean, it's just so many hours inside the water, so many heat, mistakes. I mean, losing competitions, close calls, right? And that makes you like more experienced, right?
And the bodyboarding, I mean, it's the whole picture. It's competition, as you said, but also like where you've been charging, which way, like, I mean, what are your limits? I mean, it's a whole picture. And the competition side, obviously, back in the days, it was pretty much the only way to really show your skill to the world. But then today, I mean, it's why when I'm talk about a good bodyboarder, I'm trying to watch the whole picture. Okay, he's good in competition. He's good on beach breaks. What about reef break? What about right and left? What about in big wave? What about in small wave? And for example, it's why, like, to me, Pierre is one of the most complete because in any condition he can do something good. So yeah, bodyboard takes some time. It takes some time, and obviously you have to focus on the different aspect of the sport to really enjoy it and understand it.
And different from so many sports, bodyboarding, you have a pretty long career, right? We see, for example, Mike still there, and I mean, you 40 right now, right?
I'm gonna be 40. Yeah, I'm
and
40.
like if you compare it to soccer, to basketball, to MMA, and other types of sports, you have a shorter career, right? But bodyboarders are pretty.
Yeah, no, pretty long. I mean, maybe the sport that have the shortest career must be the martial art.
Yep.
Because so much, I mean,
so much injuries.
Yeah, exactly. So much injuries. It's so intense for the body. Bodyboarding is intense for the body, but if you manage to make it, let's see what Luciano got for us on that one. A nice open wave section and a nice roll. Not full control on the landing, but definitely a good bottom turn, a good projection, and a good execution.
Yeah, he's looking for 3.76 because Brahim got himself 6.5 on that last roll and jumped to the second position. But so far, he has a very small backup score. So 3.76 is what the young Peruvian is looking for. And let's check this one more time. He does that nice bottom turn. The section comes out pretty nice for him. Flies quite well. But yeah, as you said, he lost a little bit of control on the landing.
Yeah, he just arrived a little bit early on that leap, so he just went really high, but he didn't went not enough in the front of the wave, so just land a bit on the wall, so just lost a little bit of control. But that might be enough to get back to the second place. Let's see what the judge thinks.
Yeah, 10 minutes to go right now, guys. Vibes out there are pretty crazy. I mean, we have all the people like applauding like every big punch that these guys bring out. This is just the third heat of the day. So guys are still heating up. I mean, figuring out the wave. And I was watching from outside, and it was reminding me from Arica times, you know, like those big waves and very far away, everything close.
The color is this white foam floating there that you don't know even where it's come from, but it's just there. It's true.
The wave is pretty different, but the vibes, I mean, you know, was
rocks, dark and powerful waves. Definitely have American vibes there, but hopefully next year or in the couple next years, we might see like Arica coming back on the tour. Many riders will love it.
I mean, that would be amazing. And I mean, you're one of the guys that really charge it out there when it's big, especially talking about Arica. And what name comes to your mind? I mean, from the guys that are still in the competition, that maybe could be like the toughest opponent, or a guy that really stands out, in these types of conditions.
I mean, you mean for this event?
Yeah, for this event, the guys that are still
Yeah,
out there.
depending on the conditions, we're gonna change quite between tomorrow and maybe the last day if they want to finish on Sunday. So the waves, like you said, the waves change so much, like every hour or every day. And as we see, Luciano there on that wave, like a nice roll. Oh, that was a decent roll there.
Yep.
He was already second actually with that was a 5.15, right? That was the last roll he did, like the one we were commenting before.
I think that was live, actually. I think that was live.
Okay. So, but yeah, okay. And as we see,
because he didn't lose like control on the landing.
No,
on
that's
that
another one. That's a
it
new
was
one.
another one. So yeah, coming in hot for Brahim, but Luciano really put in a tough heat against the Moroccan over here. Brahim is just looking for 2.91. But maybe Luciano can improve his 425 with that roll. I mean, we just saw it from the angle, drone angle view. So maybe we can see that replay pretty soon. And there goes the Mexican, Kalani Fabela, a guy that has been standing out a lot in the event as well, right?
It's good to see some Mexican riders. I mean, there's such a good skill, and I've been watching them like through the social media and when I've been in Mexico. And to see four of them coming here and representing their country, and they looks really unite, all together. And let's see, that was the last wave of Luciano. A nice roll. That was good. That was good. That was quite radical. The section was a bit foamy, but he did really well. Really good timing with the leap and a quite clean landing.
Yeah, and he managed to increase his scores, Maz. 5.15 and a 5 is what he has. Anyway, Brahim is needing a very small score. I mean, clock is ticking away, 7 minutes to go right now. There's surely time for Brahim to get one wave, but I mean, talking from the booth here is one thing. Being out there is much tougher. Check this left coming from way further out, guys. I mean, wish it could be easier to locate, like position yourself to get this wave. Do you think we're going to see someone sitting like far out on that left and maybe try that?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, from like now we just saw this footage and it looks like, why the guys are not sitting there waiting for that left? But actually there is not many of them. Most of the waves are breaking on the part or where the riders are sitting right now. But yeah, maybe we're gonna see some riders sitting there and waiting for that wave at least to start the heat, and then maybe on the second wave just be on that main peak. But that wave we just saw now was definitely a good wave.
Yeah, I mean definitely it's a big gamble as well, because if it closes out on you on that middle spot over there, I mean it's a big smash, and definitely you're gonna get dragged to the inside, and I mean
lost a lot of time.
Yeah,
and energy.
That's it. I mean, it can get pretty tiring, right? Like getting a set on your head can really mess up your heat if you're not very physically
exactly.
able,
or even if
right?
you are physically, I mean, this wave is powerful, and with that drone angle, we can really. I mean, that wave looks almost small, like not small, but but it's solid, guys. We are talking about a wave. It's like 6 to 8 feet, and we are in the Pacific. I mean, it's powerful out there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's when being very physically active, and also, going out in big sessions, right, as well, like, as you said, on the free surfing, on your training, being used to big waves psychologically as well, right? You take less time to break the ice when you go in the water, right? I remember last year when I went to Fronton, and it was pretty big, and you were going out, and first wave, he just came and did like a 360 into the barrel. I was like, oh my God, this guy, he doesn't have to break the ice at all. I mean, that's when going in so many big sessions really makes a difference. Right?
It's more than physics. Technically, it's about the knowledge of the wave, like being surfing the wave, like so many times and so many different conditions make you quite confident, and the way you read the wave, and it's the same for Arica and even for Nilda. I mean, the best way to train for this wave is to come here and surf more often, because like I said, like we are here for 10 days, and there is no top guys that be really understanding the wave yet.
Yeah.
Because every day it's really different. As you said, every hour is changing. The tide affects it a lot. And as we see Yuri Varadao trying to improve his 4.5. Let's see that the wave offers something. Not.
I think that talking about big waves, especially on the heats, is when the maturity thing really plays out as well, right? You being able to, you actually going out in so many hours in big waves. But just gonna throw a quick update in Spanish as well and Portuguese for everyone watching. Bueno, gente, en la manga tenemos ahora entonces Luciano Campos, uno de los atletas más jóvenes de la competencia aquí. Está surfeando con el marroquí Brahim Duch y Uri Valadão. Y Luciano viene haciendo muy bien, la verdad, eligiendo buenas olas. Brahim necesita un score bajo todavía, 3.66 es lo que necesita él para cambiar a la segunda posición. Y el brasileño sigue dominando toda la manga desde el principio. Aí viene el peruano, la verdad que no. Então, só atualizando para o pessoal que está assistindo aí, a torcida do Uri Valadão, campeão mundial, né, atual. E está com a primeira posição, o Uri está fazendo uma boa bateria, mas realmente uma situação muito próxima. Dá para ver que ele tem um 10,5 no somatório e o peruano tem um 10,15. Está precisando de 5,36 para poder ir para a liderança. O Brahim Duch, que está em terceiro, precisando de 3,66. E nesse tipo de condição aqui, pessoal, qualquer onda pode fazer toda a diferença. Não está nada decidido. Dá para ver o Brahim indo para primeiro, dá para ver o Luciano indo para primeiro também. Então, sintonizem aí para assistir que tem muita ação no dia de hoje. Brahim Duch.
Ok, Brahim Duch ya esta ola que necesita un 3.66, un buen rolo, bien volado. La ola no parecía fácil, ve cómo estaban rebotando, haciendo el bottom turn, pero encontró esa sección. Y aquí tenemos la respuesta del brasilero, un buen tubo, se mete para adentro y qué pena, se le cierra, miren qué seco está eso.
Ele intentou salir por el doggy door,
sí,
tú lo viste,
yo creo
pero
que
un doggy door así es
guillotina.
Guillotina, exacto, mi madre.
Ok, so vamos a ver la última ola de Brahim, que es muy importante esa ola, queda 2 minutos nada más y necesitaba un 3.66, así que a ver si la situación cambia con esa ola.
Essa ola vai ser importante para Brahim, né? Parece que, vamos ver de adelante. Let's see this wave for Brahim, looks for 366, goes up. Quite some size on this wave, some air time as well, the impact on the landing. Wow, looking for 3.66. I believe this wave is going to change things on the heat. And
yeah,
Uri,
no, of course it's going to change. As you see, Yuri put up in that barrel, trying to get like in like the doggy door. I mean, that's mean you try to get straight to exit that barrel, but just get the leap in the head.
and guillotined out of that barrel. Yeah, didn't make that one, Uri. But also staying very active, you know, because it's a very sensitive situation over here. I mean, Luciano looking for 536, Brahim for 366. These are not huge scores, you know. It's just that the waves are pretty inconsistent and big, so it's hard to position yourself. But check this out. Brahim Duch gets 6.5, actually, goes straight to the first position. Now, Uri falls to second, and Luciano with the priority coming up, looking for a 536 and just pulls out of that one. Wow, that can cost the heat. And let's see if there's going to be time for Luciano to
exactly,
have one
yeah,
more
1
attempt.
minute remaining, just with the
tough.
need of 5.36, which is not a big score, but as you said, with the conditions today, it's quite difficult to find the potential, a wave with a good potential, and especially with the average potential like this one, because you don't need really a bomb, but you need like a decent wave that's going to offer something. I mean, Brahim before just needed like a 3.66, and now we are talking about like a medium wave, 5.36 for Luciano Campos, which is going to be a bit harder to find out with 25 seconds remaining.
Yes, guys. So last second, Brahim just taking over the heat, and Amaury will be leaving after this heat. So if you have any last words for everyone watching at home, thanks for being here. First of all.
No worries. Yes, thanks to everyone tuning in and following the IBC. And gracias a todos por estar ahí y seguir este evento. I'm going to get ready for my heat, focus for what's coming ahead, and hopefully get some good waves out there. Yes, thanks to everyone.
That's it, guys. So Brahim and Uri Valadão stay in the competition. Just make sure to stay tuned. Amaury Laverne will be coming up in the next few heats, and there's so much action to come. So stay tuned. We're going to call a quick commercial break and come back with no time.
Cross the line, I feel there's no
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to day 6 of the Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival. So, yeah, we're getting into round 5, or we're going to be going into heat 4. Today we have a guest. We have Jean Paul from Colima, Mexico. Welcome, Jean. How are you doing today?
Pretty good. I'm pretty stoked. This is it's going to be an interesting round 5 and now we're going to see the best the bodyboards that are going to compete against each other. This is going to be like a war inside of the wave. So, let's see what happens.
Awesome. Looking forward to it. So let's get straight to the water. All right. So this heat we have Tristan Roberts from South Africa. We have Christopher Bayona from Peru, and we have Kalani Favela from Mexico. So, yeah, good to have you here, Jean. And while one of your riders is joining us today, so first wave, I believe we have Kalani.
Kalani in the wave.
Nice roll there by Kalani, getting a good score under his belt in the first few minutes of competition. So, and who do we have here? Looks like we have, I believe that might have been Tristan Roberts getting a score under his belt too, getting a little roll there. But yeah, I think, while we were getting it started, I think Tristan Roberts got a pretty good score under his belt, 7.75. I'm curious to see the replay and see what went down there.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, and yeah.
I'm not surprised either because Tristan, he's going for it. I mean, he's on fire.
He is. Just good wave selection, good technique, very, very technical rider, right? So, yeah, exciting heat here we have. And, yeah, just got to say, I'm super stoked to have the Mexicanos on tour, so really, really good to see them being supported, right, as we have this upcoming event in July in Pascuales. So, yeah, it should be exciting.
Yeah, Pascuales is going to be pretty interesting. For the first time, we're getting the international competition for the bodyboard IBC event. So, it's going to be historical. And they had competitions in Cicatela back in 2012, I believe.
Yes, I believe it was around 2012, and it was just
big waves.
Yeah, such an explosive competition, right? Like, so good for bodyboarding, Big barrels, ramps, just as good as it gets, right? And, I spent about a month in Pascuales back in 2015, and, man, that place is such a good bodyboarding wave, right?
Oh,
like
love it.
Yeah, everything you can ask for, like barreling peaks, ramps, it's versatile. It works when it's 1 foot. It works when it's 10 foot, so can't go wrong. So, yeah, really excited to have an event on tour there this year.
Yeah, Pascuales, there's a lot of riders that from Mexico. They're going to have the opportunity to compete, actually, and they're pretty stoked. It's difficult. Oh, here we got Red.
Yeah, see that
Rollo.
Yeah, little roll.
I think that's a repeat, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a replay of Red's first wave. So,
Tristan.
yeah, actually, that was the second wave, which he scored a 4. So, we didn't get the chance to see his first wave, but I'm thinking it might have been a pretty amazing maneuver as he got a 7.75. Could have been a barrel as well. But, yeah, hopefully we'll get a replay of that. I'm sure that was a really good wave. But, yeah, Kalani sitting behind him with a 3.5, needing a pretty solid score, needing a 8.26. So, Tristan is sitting comfortable in first position. And, yeah, it looks like Christopher Bayona has not gotten a wave under his belt yet. But, yeah, just 23 minutes left to go in the heat. So, quite a long heat. It's nice to have these 30-minute heats right now, as it's a little bit unorganized and the riders have to be super choosy and picking the right waves. So a little bit complicated out there. So good to have these longer heats. And, yeah, looks like someone's going for this. So we have Christopher Bayona.
Christopher, he's a very good rider from Peru.
Yeah, definitely.
I love watching him. He's on fire as well.
Yeah, he's ripping. Nice little barrel off that takeoff, little spin, little combo under his belt. So, yeah, I think that should give him a pretty decent score. Not sure if it's going to give him that 8.01 that he needs to get into second. But, yeah, good little score to start things off. But, yeah, look at Tristan just sitting with 11.75. But let's take a look at this replay. Bayona scooping into that barrel, coming out pretty deep in there. And then little cut back to 360 off the end. So, yeah, I should give him a pretty decent score on that with that combo, right?
Nice little barrel.
Yeah.
It's the waves are in good condition for today. It's a good day for bodyboarding, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely some action out there, right? I mean, it's not the cleanest, but like, I mean, there's action, there's waves, it's consistent. So it's just a matter of choosing the right waves, and the tide's coming up. So I think it can only get better, right? With in the beginning of the day, it was kind of low tide, so it wasn't really handling very well. But yeah, with the tide on the rise, and hopefully the wind won't pick up as we have this cloud patch.
Exactly.
So yeah, I think it should keep the conditions in
Christopher
line.
got a 4.25 on his barrel.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that brought him up into second. Yeah, so he's up there in second position. We're pushing Kalani down into third, but not needing a very high score. Kalani could just catch a wave, and that would give him the score he needed basically to take Christopher's place. But yeah, while we're waiting on some sets, really excited to hear about the Pascuales event. Tell me a little bit more about it, Gene.
Oh, Pascuales. Well, I've been working on it since 2021. Trying to get something going there, and we never had such a huge event like it's coming on July 3, the 3 through the 9th. So it's going to be pretty interesting because in July, the waves are big. We got Red.
Yeah, so
we
you're
got
right.
Tristan.
Yeah.
See what kind of magic he's going to pull on this one. Here he goes. Nothing.
Yeah, not much going on that one. But yeah, go ahead, Gene.
Yeah, so, Pascuales, we got some nice barrels. It's going to be huge. I believe it's going to be between maybe 3 to 6, maybe 7 meters. It all depends if we have a hurricane or not, because it is hurricane season,
Yes,
by the
it
way.
is.
So, we never know what nature's going to bring. But, yeah, everybody's so excited for that tournament. And a lot of professionals up here, they ask me if I'm the organizer. I'm like, yeah, they're asking me questions about flights and hotels and stuff. So I gave them a little bit of the website, which is pascualesbodyboardpro.com in English, and bodyboard, pascualesbodyboardpro.com.mx. That's going to be in Latin. You can find it on the website. And there's houses, there's there's restaurants. We got also the hotel from Edgar Alvarez.
Good. Yeah, stoked to have the event there, and looking forward to it. And let me know, has there ever been an international event in Pascuales before? I know they've probably had local competitions, but could this potentially be the first international event that has gone down in Pascuales?
Actually, last year, that was here we got red on the right. Ooh.
Wow, explosive
Oh,
roll
here he
there by
goes.
Tristan, and he pulled it off like that.
He did.
Yeah, it took a lot of talent to get out of the whitewater on that one, because that's pretty heavy landing. And nice roll there by Christopher Bayona. Unfortunately, he could not get out of the whitewater there.
Disappeared.
But yeah, it just disappeared. But yeah, I didn't think Tristan was going to pull that off.
Yeah,
that was
me either.
Such a heavy landing, so much water moving around.
A lot
but
of white water.
Yeah, really good technique there in getting out in front of the whitewater there. But if you notice, Tristan was paddling out, kind of getting out towards the channel on the right as that current on the inside of the left will suck you into that so-called kraken, that patch of rocks in there. Super dangerous, right?
Here comes Blue.
Yeah, let's see
Blue on the
Kalani.
wave. Ooh.
Wow, yeah,
Ouch.
it looked like it had a good barrel on the beginning, but
Gotta be careful on those rights.
yeah, I think closed out quick. But yeah, just gotta say I'm really really glad to hear that the Mexicans are given the opportunity to get their names out there and get on these international events, because I've been traveling to Mexico since probably like 2003, so it's quite a few years, and I've always noticed there's so much talent there.
There
so
is.
much.
There is. The problem is that, there's not we don't have the government or anybody that could actually, we got red, Tristan. Oh, that was hard. That was a hard landing. So, we don't have a lot of support for the bodyboard. So, I decided to spend a little bit of my money so they could actually come and compete on this world tour in Antofagasta, Chile. It's time. It's time for Mexico to go out and show their talents. But, we had Poncho. We got Brian Lopez. They got eliminated. But, you know, they're one of the best from Mexico. They got a little bit of nervous here in this competition, but it's okay. You know, I mean, you got to learn you got to learn somehow. You know, you start with going for big events, and then you get used to it. Like a lot of these pros, a lot of these professionals. You know, so they'll get used to it. It takes time. You know.
Yeah, it takes time, and it's totally different from them. You know, they come from like warm water,
Yeah.
you know,
This is
sandbars,
cold.
you know, and now they're like surfing reefs that are like super unpredictable. One's breaking there, one's breaking in the other direction, and not to mention, like you say, the cold water and having
Cold
to wear,
water.
yeah, having to wear a wetsuit, you know, and like I was talking to Kalani the other day, and I'm like, what do you find different about this place versus home in Mexico? I believe he's from Michoacan, right? And you
Playa
know,
Azul.
yeah, Playa Azul,
Yeah.
and you know, he's like where I'm from, you could just hit a ramp anywhere, no worries, you're just gonna land on sand, you know. But like over here, like you land wrong, you know, you could hit your head on a
Oh, I
rock, you
know.
know. So it's like,
Actually, he hit a rock in his
Oh, out here?
these first days.
really,
Yeah.
what do you do?
He was practicing, but he doesn't know the beach. So, you know, he
Okay.
was telling me that he landed on the rock
Oh, really?
in one of his maneuvers. So, you know, I'm glad he's okay, but, you know, he's kicking. He's kicking.
Wow. I'm glad. Yeah, glad he was okay, and it sounds like he's doing well. He's out in the heat, so yeah, he's out there ripping. So yeah, it's different when you're coming from a place that doesn't have that. I mean, of course, there is consequence. In Mexico, it's more like drowning, right? Like it's heavy,
Yeah.
big waves. You're
Yeah.
worried about that. Over here, you're worried about hitting the reef, you know, and
The
getting hurt.
reef.
Yeah. Yeah, so awesome. I think we have the interview ready, but just waiting to see if there are any sets coming in. We do have a little bit of a line coming in here. I'm not sure if
We
this
got-
is going to provide anything. So, yeah, looks like we have someone taking off here. Looks like we have Kalani.
Alani on the wave. Here he goes. He's looking for it. See what kind of magic he could pull in this one. Here we go. Nice. I think he's going to better his score on that one.
Yeah, that's a pretty good roll. I think he should definitely, like, hands down, get at least a 1.86. So I'm pretty sure that should put him into at least second position. But yeah, looks like we have a little bit of a lull. So let's go ahead and take it to the interview, Lucas.
Thank you, Eric. I'm here with Brahim, a guy that loves big waves. But let us know, how tough is it out there right now? You came out from the beach on the side. Tell us about that.
Yeah, you know, it's the waves are really good. There is a really good waves, but it's really hard to be in a good position, you know, because the water move a lot. And to come out is just so hard. We have to paddle so far away to come out. But yeah, there is really good waves.
And talking about the heat, I mean, it was a very stressful heat. You sit in third position for a long time, and then you just had to bet on that last wave. How was that?
Yeah, you know, at the beginning I couldn't had a good waves, you know. And I see a lot of waves, like a good waves, but I wasn't in a good position. And every time I catch a wave, and wasn't that good. And when I had a 6 point, I know that I only had a 3 point, and it's still like 9 minutes. And yeah, I know that I just have to be in a position and wait for the waves coming to me. And yeah, I know it will happen, and it's happening in the last 2 minutes. So I was happy to make it.
Do you have anything to say for people watching you back home?
Yeah, I want to say thank you to everyone that watching live, and all my sponsors, my family, friends, and let's say next.
That's it. Congratulations, Brahim. Thanks for the show. Good luck on round number 6. And back to you guys at the booth.
All right. Thank you, Lucas. And congratulations to Brahim. So looks like the scores are, kind of similar. Kalani sitting in second, needing a 9.01 to take out Tristan, who's holding a 14.25. So Tristan's got some solid scores under his belt, with Christopher having caught 2 waves, needing 4.76 to take back that second position away from Kalani. But yeah, good action-packed heat going down so far. So yeah, while we are waiting on a set, I just want to take a minute to thank our sponsors. We want to thank Escondida BHP. We want to thank Municipalidad de Antofagasta. We also want to thank our collaborators, Colbún, Antofagasta Minerals, Peri, Chile, Carniceria Arauco, Abastible, Hotel RK Antofagasta. Also want to thank Ruta Uno Restaurant, Mirador Sandwicheria, Costa Club Antofagasta. We also want to thank our media partners, Mercurio de Antofagasta, Antofagasta Televisión, AS Chile, FM7, El Regionalista Diario, Antofa Despierta, Puro Surf Chile, Latin Wave, Cura Tres Puntas, y Región Dos. Got to give a shout out. Thanks for all of our supporters. So, yeah, we got a little lull going on, but yeah, super stoked to still have a Mexicano getting up there, getting into
I know. I love it.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, this is the future. You know, I told the guys, I told them that, yeah, that you know we're gonna start taking the Mexicans out, and so they could compete in the world tours and Pan Americans and whatever other competitions they are out there. But it's time. It's time, and you know we've been waiting for a long time for this. So the last time in 2015, the East World Championship of Bodyboarding in Iquique, we had Brian Lopez and Pari Pineda, you know, and they competed there too. So this is going to be like the second time we have Mexico out there and competing. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked. I mean, I just told the guys, I'm like, hey, I'm going to go work. I'm taking 3 of them with me. Why not?
Awesome. Well, I'm sure they appreciate the support and giving them the opportunity to travel to a new place and surf in new ways and show the world the talent they have to offer, right? That's amazing. And then we had someone paddling for that little inside frother. Unfortunately, yeah, that thing kind of faded out. As you can see, the tide's starting to fill in a little bit. So I think the smaller ones are going to be a little less feasible. So we're probably going to see the guys aiming for the medium to bigger size sets. But I'm really glad the tide's coming up, because in the beginning, the sets were barely rideable. They're just kind of mushing on the outside and not really having much of a form. But
here comes the waves.
Yeah, looks like some little peaks coming in, and no takers on that one. But we have a good size set coming in. Let's see if it hits the reef, right, and provides something, maybe a little inside wall, something to pull off. But yeah, looks like we have a taker. We have Chris. No, it looks like he pulled off on that one. But yeah, stoked to see the guys out there.
Actually, that was a good wave.
Yeah, kind of like
I can't believe he then took it. What happened?
Yeah, it's tricky, right? It's it's a tricky wave to read. It's and I'm sure being out there, it's a little bit different from looking at it from this view too, right? So yeah, it takes some strategy to figure it out, and you know, versus some other waves in Chile. Looks like we have someone in yellow raising his hands.
He wants to know what time it's going to be finished.
Yeah.
So there's only 9 minutes with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, 9 minutes and 30 seconds left. And with Tristan sitting in first place with a 14.25, and Kalani sitting in second, advancing position to needing a 9.01 to take over that first position.
Here comes
And
some
then,
waves.
yeah, looks like we have some action. This one's a little bit on the closey side, so probably not going to be any takers on that one, but yeah.
Nice left. Look
Yeah,
at
yeah, that end part, right? And that's what the guys were doing in the beginning of this round. They're kind of sitting on that end part, because those ones were a lot more makeable. But the problem is, and you know, the viewers out there, you can't really see in this image, but there's that rocky patch on the inside called the Kraken, you know, and that thing is just evil. You know, that thing's just sitting there. It's like a monster, you know, and the rocks are super pointy and jagged. You do not want to hit that thing.
The Kraken, that's what they call it.
Yeah, it's the Kraken.
Yeah, that kind of like that movie. What's the name?
I think it was Pirates of the Caribbean or something.
No. That was another movie. They used the Kraken.
Oh, really?
Wow. I forgot. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah,
too.
yeah. I'm not entirely sure where the origin of that
Clash of the Titans, I think.
Clash of the Titans. Okay. Yeah, maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, there's got to be some origin. I was gonna ask some of the locals about that and ask them where the origin, where they came up with that name, but whatever it is, this probably signifies something, you know, a little bit on the dangerous side, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
That thing is spooky, you know. That thing will mess
you up. It is spooky.
Yeah. But yeah,
here we red.
Yeah, so we have Tristan taking off, kind of aiming for that inside section, and yeah, I think rightfully
here
done.
We go.
Yeah, probably a section not too safe to hit. And do we have any takers on this set?
What happened?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Where are they?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think
that was a good wave.
Really, yeah, it kind of looks decent from this position. A little bit of a. Oh yeah, here we go. Take us through it.
Whoosh! Ouch!
Wow.
I think he disappeared on that one.
Wow. You know, there's just so much talent in Mexico, you know, whether it be in Zicatela, the Puerto boys, or the Pascuales crew, you know, like all the guys, or the Michoacan crew, you know, all talent all throughout Mexico, right? So much talent, and they have so much waves. They have such a good playground for talent, right?
Yeah, yeah. In Colima, we got a lot of different kind of waves. You know, we got the waves for the paddles. We got the waves for the longboards. I mean,
So
all kinds.
let's take a look
Here
at this
comes
replay of
the
Bayona,
replay.
Gene.
Oh, this is where he disappeared in the white water.
Yeah, it's
Tricky wave.
yeah, pretty explosive roll. I almost felt like he kind of had it because he landed in the whitewater, so he kind of had like a little soft patch to land in, but I felt like he was almost like facing the wave a little bit. He kind of lost his balance, and that kind of threw him off, and unfortunately he did not pull that off. If he would have pulled that, I'm thinking that would have been a pretty solid score. Like, he got super projected on that thing, so yeah, unfortunately he could not pull that off. So yeah, as of now, we still have Tristan leading with 14.25 points. Let's see a little replay. I think we have your rider, Kalani. Take us through it, Gene.
Oh, Kalani, he's grabbing this wave. Here he goes, doing his Rolo. And he disappeared too in the whitewater.
Yeah,
What a tricky spot to land a wave.
Yeah, those landings.
It's really hard to do a maneuver there. You know?
It is, and look at him trapped on the inside over there. It's super sketchy as that current sucks the riders towards the Kraken, right? So, but yeah, it's these bigger days are a little bit more tricky. But yeah, I mean, Kalani still, as of now, it looks like he's still sitting in second, so he's still in advanced position, which is good for Kalani. Bayona, things are getting a little bit stressful for him.
Bayona got the first priority too.
Yeah, he's sitting with first priority.
Tristan with second. Kalani, well.
Yeah, let's see what goes down.
He's going to have to do some magic there.
Yeah.
Maybe one more wave.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what goes down here. And yeah, just 3 minutes and 53 seconds. So the tension is building. Guys are getting anxious. Not so much Tristan. I think he's in a good, comfortable position right now. But yeah, Kalani and Bayona, Kalani Favela and Christopher Bayona are quite close, right? So a lot could go down in these next 3.5 minutes. So yeah, let's see what this brings. I mean, it's nonstop action. Like, there's a lot of waves coming in, just not a lot of them are hitting the reef, right? So yeah, the guys got to be super selective, because if they take off on the wrong wave, you know, they're going to be stuck inside for a good 3-4 minutes or maybe even more, you know, so that can definitely cost them the heat. So you can definitely see how tricky it is and how strategic they need to be in wave selection, right? There's no just taking off on anything, right? You really have to choose wisely, right? So
yeah, I really thought it was going to be a little bigger conditioning today, but it looks like they're pretty good size, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw some nice barrels earlier. You know, there's very nice maneuvers. Not too many of backflips I haven't seen, but
yeah, not
you know,
too many.
it's exciting to watch when when they're doing the free surfing. You know, you see a lot of action.
Oh yeah,
there.
because there's like not that pressure. There's no
Exactly.
time, you know. It's just go out there and give it your all. And that's the cool thing about the non-elimination rounds too, is that guys aren't worried whether they're going to advance or not, so they just kind of go all out, you know, and even sometimes see them getting a little bit innovative. I think we had that DropKnee prone guy from Reunion back in the beginning of the comp pull a DropKnee backflip, you know, and that was awesome to see that innovation there. So looks like I almost thought someone was going to go right on that thing. But yeah, you know, Gene, as to what you're saying about, you know, thinking it was going to be bigger, I thought so too, and a lot of people are anticipating it actually being too big today. But fortunately, while it has got bigger, it's still kind of held. It's still contestable, but yeah, looks like we have a set coming in here.
I
Let's see
think
if we can-
yellow is.
see any takers from the end?
No,
No.
no takers.
Oh wait, here we
Oh,
go.
Here we come.
Tristan taking up on this thing, scooping and busting a
There we
backflip
go.
out of that. Pretty
Ooh,
technical spot.
nice.
Wow, nice recovery there by Tristan. It looks like he almost nosedived a little bit. Good recovery. Good
I believe
skill.
he's gonna bring that score up from 6.5, maybe I don't know, a little bit higher, but
Yeah.
that was a nice clean maneuver there.
Yeah, I mean, the technicality of doing it like almost out of the lip. Let's take it through the replay, Gene.
Yeah, look at that. He goes down, do the bottom turn, goes up, do the backflip, Wow, nice clean. Yeah, I believe he's going to probably improve his score from 6.5 up. Who knows? Let's see what the judge says.
Yeah, we're waiting for those scores to drop. Yeah, I think it
I
should
love
be
watching these guys doing their maneuvers.
Yeah, so here we have Bayona
Ooh, what happened
kind of getting
there?
shut down right there and having a bailout as soon as he can. He's not really in a
Yeah.
good spot right there. Like that wave is just heading just a
30
few
seconds left, and there's one more
Yeah.
wave coming, and see what happens.
Yeah, here, let's see
Okay,
if
where's Kalani? Let's see.
all right.
Look at that.
Yeah, waiting
Nice.
on a set.
Yeah.
And here is the lower view, and yeah, just 20 seconds left to go. Let's see if, yeah, not looking too good for Christopher, honestly. I mean,
Maybe a little replay will help us out. See what happened.
Yeah, and so yeah, counting down to the last 5 seconds. So yeah, not
Ooh,
seeing anything
1,
having
0.
gone down. So yeah, it looks like that's gonna be it, folks. You know, looks like we're gonna have
Are
Tristan
we
Roberts.
kidding? Kalani in second place.
Yeah.
Mexico is still in the game. Wow.
Yeah, Mexico's still in the game. So congrats to Tristan, Kalani, and good performance there by
See?
Christopher as well. So thanks for joining us, Gene. Great to have you. And
Oh, I got to say one thing.
go ahead.
Viva Mexico, cabrones.
There you go. Viva Mexico, guys.
Yeah,
Awesome. Great.
nice. Well, thank you. Thank you for the invitation. I'm going to go up there and judge a little and,
Yeah.
you know, do some work. So
Yeah.
this was exciting.
Awesome. Great to have you, Gene. Let's take
Thank
it to
you.
a commercial.
Cross the line, I feel there's no one turning back. The fuse is ready, all they do is strike the match. As I carry the weight of my stress, burning flame with the way out the darkness. I know that you lied straight through your teeth, and I know that it haunts the air I breathe. Try ignore all the noises in my mind as it sends shivers down my spine. These bones, they don't easily break my soul. God, it's like a razor blade. I froze stones, then you'll feel the pain. These bones.
Well, hello everyone. If you missed it, today is the biggest day of the whole event, and we're watching amazing performances. We are in round number 5, heat number 5, and it's totally on fire.
Definitely, it's insane out there. So let's check the water right now because we have one more stacked heat coming up. And in this one, we have the Moroccan Badreddine Shajri, who's sitting in the 3rd position in the ranking right now after the event in Morocco. Isaias Havik in yellow, coming from a very good heat on the previous round. And Cristobal Tobar, definitely one of the revelations of this competition and one of the youngest guys out there, Cristobal in blue jersey. And just at 16 years old, I mean, this guy's just coming up with the biggest bodyboarders in the world. And let's see what he's going to come up with in these types of conditions because it's tough out there.
Como dice mi compañero, tenemos al más chiquitito de todo el campeonato, Cristóbal Tobar, que es un junior, que es seleccionado nacional, que viene de Papúo, que ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar. Y bueno, ahora sí que sí, tenemos el día más grande que vamos a tener en este campeonato, porque es el día que el Suel marca mayor y va a ser el más grande. Va a ser interesante ver cómo Cristóbal se maneja en estas condiciones, siendo que él viene de ganar el hit anterior, perdona, ni siquiera la anterior. Él ganó en el hit, en la ronda de no eliminación, pasó primero y saltó directo a esta ronda. Entonces, realmente fue espectacular verlo, dejar a Eder Luciano y a Joaquín Soto en repechaje. Vamos a ver cómo se desenvuelve acá. Y bueno, tenemos dos nombres gigantes del deporte, Isaías Ravic, que viene de Ceará, de donde es Isabela Sousa, Roberto Bruno, tantos buenos bodyboarders. Y tenemos a la estrella más joven de Marruecos, que es Badreddine Chachri, que es un excelente competidor, que también, como decía Lucas, está tercero en el ranking mundial en este momento.
E para o pessoal assistindo aí do Brasil, agora a gente tem Isaías Ravic representando o Brasil, representando o Ceará. Vem de uma bateria muito boa, Isaías, mas está contra dois cascas grossas aí. And there comes Chachri Badreddine on the first wave, kind of passes through that section, not really being able to hit it and get any, relevant punctuation for this, any score.
La primera de Cristóbal Tobar, vamos a ver si logra conectar con algo, tratando de irse por las más medianitas, que está bien. Salen unos sets, gente. Antes vimos a Christopher Bayona tratando un rolo gigante que si hubiese caído hubiese sido probablemente un 10, porque fue gigante y...
Absurdo, ¿no? Perdió el control de todo, ¿no? Pero,
o sea, absurdo en el buen forma de la palabra, ¿no?
Sí,
Como
claro.
Pero increíble, la verdad. Así que hoy va a ser un día que va a estar escrito en la historia del bodyboard y por supuesto de este evento, que es uno de los eventos también más antiguos que tenemos después de Sintra. Este evento se viene realizando desde el 2012 y queremos agradecer a Escondida BHP por apoyarlo una vez más. Por muchos años consecutivos hemos tenido ese apoyo, y también a la municipalidad, la ilustre Municipalidad de Antofagasta, que lo ha hecho posible. Tenemos una larga lista también, ¿no?
Sí, Bego, muchas gracias a Colbún también, a Antofagasta Minerals, Peri Chile, Carnicería Arauco, Abastible, al Hotel RK Antofagasta, a Ruta 1 Restaurant, Mirador Sanguchería, Costa Club Antofagasta, y también a nuestros media partners Mercurio de Antofagasta, Antofagasta Televisión, AS Chile, FM7, El Regionalista Diario, Antofa Despierta, Puro Surf, Chile, a Latin Wave, a Cura Tres Puntas y a Región 2. Y claro, a todo el equipo, toda la gente trabajando en este evento. Son muchas personas, el equipo técnico, el equipo de streaming, a seguridad, todo. Todos haciendo un increíble trabajo con una estructura de verdad muy buena aquí en Antofagasta.
All right, everyone, if you're just getting here, man, do yourself a favor and scroll back, because we've seen amazing performances. We just got Tristan Roberts winning last heat and so many others. This is heat number 5, a full elimination round where only first and second will be advancing. And these heats are 30-minute heats, no wave limit. No wave limits. They can take as many waves as they want. Of course, when there is big conditions, you don't really want to take too many waves. You want to, sit in a safe spot, try to put the numbers in a couple waves and maybe get out of there. But yeah, 30 minutes. I think it's pretty cool that they give them, those extra 5. And you know how much they have to paddle out?
Yeah, it's
10
crazy.
minutes,
Yeah.
man, to paddle out. That's a
Yeah.
lot.
I was watching Etan Capdeville heat a few heats ago, and he took about 10 minutes, almost 10 minutes to get back there. The channel on the right is basically closing, when those big sets coming in. And if you take that, you'll be dragged for a long time. And it will be very tough to get back there. So, yeah, very physical conditions over here. Let's see right now. Isaías Ravic goes for the backflip straight up, but I don't think he's pulling it out. And, didn't complete this one, the Brazilian, that is not really holding back. I mean, it looks like he's coming very strong.
Isaías, it's super stylish, and he's got a very radical bodyboarding as well. And the thing is that he's radical, at the same time he takes care about his style and the performance of the maneuvers, trying to actually do it in the perfect timing, in the right place of the wave. So yeah, it's going to be great to watch in these conditions. One of the beauties of the World Tour is that you have different conditions everywhere you go. You can't have the same style of wave. It is great to have different waves, so you get to see how the riders adapt, That's one of the beauties. So I think it's this is definitely a wave that delivers ramps, barrels to A-frames, and I think it's a complete wave. It's just that you gotta study it a little bit, in order to be in tune. And for that, I think Armides Oliveras has been very smart, very wise to probably not free surf that much and just watch from the outside. There's riders that have that strategy. There's riders that need to surf a lot, and there's others that just need to watch and study.
Yeah, looks like Badreddin is getting his second wave on a heat. Goes right, actually, looks for that section and goes up. Kind of loses momentum, but let's see if he pulls it off. I don't think so. So yeah, just got lost in all that white water. And yeah, you can see where he's sitting right now. Pretty bad spot. I mean, just being dragged to the side. And check this current, just dragging him towards Kraken. And you really have to get out of this place as soon as you can, because it can be pretty bad. But yeah, as Bago was saying, changing conditions. And this wave, I mean, she was talking about the events and all different types of waves, but I think La Nilda is all about that, right? If you check the previous days, I mean, every day we had different conditions. Throughout the days, we had changing in different conditions as well. It looks like Isaias coming up on this one.
All right, let's see this one for Isaias Ravi coming in strong from Ceará. Ooh,
Wow.
difficult. He was so smart to bail.
That was gnarly, Bago. Did you see that? The size of that barrel? My God. Just doubled up and closed the whole thing out.
I want to see the frontal angle to see if there was a space for maneuver there. You never know, people. I was talking to Etang in the first interview, and he was like, "You have no idea how this place looks inside. It's big, man. You guys might think that it's not that big, but it is big and it's strong." So yeah. Point break, kind of like A-frames here. You have left and right, but definitely, the lefts are the one that have been shining the most. We have some gems to the right, but not too much. And I think as the tide is filling in, maybe the right is going to be showing a little bit more.
Yeah, and Cristobal coming up on this one, takes that bottom turn and goes up to hit the lip with the roll. Kind of got mixed in that white water, but manages to complete his first decent maneuver on the heat. So as the other guys didn't find any decent scores, I think that Cristobal will be able to jump in front. And there you guys can see where Badreddin ended up. Check this out. Going around that right channel, it's pretty tough. It can take you up to like 10 minutes, to get back there, because it's such a long way that it's almost certain that there will be a set on the way, And yeah, Isaias taking off, kind of scoops into that barrel, comes out with the spit. Yeah. And is he done? Yeah, he's done with that wave. So nice barrel for Isaias. And let's see what the judges will give him. First decent score starting to come out from Cristobal and the Brazilian.
And people, we're not going to have DropKnee today, that's for sure. Let's just check this one out. This is the last of the young 16 years old Cristóbal Tovar. Not holding back. He has nothing to lose. And I just especially enjoyed this one. He was really smart, scooped in, came out, sped there, and even was trying to find a section to perform something else. Would have been good if he could have found something, but he was smart, to try not to take it all the way down, because you're going to be left really far away from the peak. And, there's some big sets rolling, and there's the Kraken. Don't forget about the Kraken. That thing, that rock that it's right at the end of the left is super tricky. And it's easy to get full and, continue the wave when you're right in the left and end up there. Very difficult place and dangerous one. But yeah, this is high level bodyboarding, man. We are here in the World Tour, so definitely these riders are ready to cope with all that kind of pressure of surfing big waves and, having that Kraken there, kind of like spooking them. But yeah, I mean, they're ready for that. So situation in the water, Isaias Ravik got a 6. Looking good in that first position, but he needs to get a backup score. Cristobal Tovar, 4.75. It's young Cristobal Tovar in second position. Let's see if Badreddin can find himself a wave. We all know Badreddin loves his rides.
Yeah, he's just getting back to the outside, looks like, taking a few more minutes to get there. Let's see if Cristobal is going on this one. Looks like he's getting in position, paddling for this left. He needs 2.76, but it's actually Isaías coming up on this one. Does that bottom turn, scoops into a huge barrel, and oh my God, is he coming out? And he does, Bago. He's just collecting barrels right there. He got 6 points for that first one, and looking from this angle, at least, it looks like this one was much better.
Wow, muy buena ola. Yo creo que Cristóbal va a decir, ay, ¿por qué se la dejé? Porque no tenía la prioridad. No tenía la prioridad, Isaías. Ay, I want to see that frontal angle, but let's just wait to see maybe. Oh my God, it's a Nate. I know we have the interview, but just want to see that one again. 8 points for Isaías Rabik. You know, I'm so happy to watch him, you know, performing like this. And check this out. We have the replay of that beautiful barrel, and this is the frontal angle. We're gonna get to see it. Check the size of this wave and the control. You know, he was scooping perfectly into that barrel, came out with a huge speed right there, and he was just so stoked. It makes sense, you know. Who wouldn't be?
Oh my God, that's crazy stuff taking place over here. I think that with the tide filling up a little bit better, it's becoming a little more friendlier. Wow, good wave.
Sorry, Eric. We know you're ready, but hey, we have some action. We don't want to miss anything. Cristobalito. Oh, man. Well, let's see if someone's going to take this one. If not, we're going to send it to the beach.
Badr is back there, Bago, and there he comes, just taking off. Oh, not really, just pulls back out of this one. I think now it's pretty safe to send it to the interview and hear from the winner of last heat. Take it away, Eric.
Thanks so much, Lucas. Congratulations, Tristan. So you've always seemed really comfortable in Chilean waves. What is it about Chilean waves that suits your style the best?
Yeah, I think it's just there's so much power out there, you know, and back where I'm from, there's so much power in the water, and maybe just trying to get, like, maybe I'm just used to making calculated decisions in those rough conditions, and feel like that's what it came down to today, you know, in those wild heats. There's a couple of good opportunities, but you still need to be super calculated and not exert yourself too much and make clever decisions and just control the controllables. So yeah, it was a good heat for me and I'm super happy.
Awesome. Yeah, decisions, clever decisions. I like that. You got to have control out there. You know, I noticed that last wave you got a backflip, and it's kind of like on that end section, and it almost looks like you kind of like almost nosedived, but you like recovered. So yeah, what was going through your mind with that one?
Yeah, just had to bottom turn so wide and kind of slow down so much because the wave was kind of behind me so much. And I think like when I flared off the lip, like with the backflip, I was just a little bit off balance. Didn't land exactly flat. But yeah, I kind of knew it was just my last ditch effort to just kind of try and get a good score. So I went for it. But yeah, somehow pulled it off.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, Tristan. Do you have any shout outs?
Yeah, just to my friends, my family, my girlfriend, everyone at home that's tuning in, watching me. I really appreciate it. Yeah, on to the next. Yeah, slow and steady. Let's go.
All right. Congratulations, Tristan. Back to you guys.
So much of a slow there. I mean, steady for sure, but
Yeah, if that's low, I mean, I
don't want to see fast.
I want to see them accelerating. It's going to be insane. I mean, Tristan always coming up with such crazy stuff during the heats. I mean, such a consistent guy, you know, and that backflip that he managed to pull off in that last heat was really insane. I mean, that recovery. But I'm seeing the conditions changing right now, you know, Bago. I'm seeing those lefts sweep by, but in a better condition, you know. So maybe in the last heats of this round, I mean, I'm curious to see if we're going to see anybody sitting, you know, back on that outside zone and maybe, you know, getting the wave from a very deep spot on the outside. That would be insane for sure. And I mean, today is a day that if we see a 10-point ride, it's going to be something like movies type of stuff, you know. So yeah, I mean, last barrel from Isaías was kind of like that as well, especially watching from that drone view. I love that.
I agree with you. Para la gente de Chile que está sintonizando, Cristobalito lo está haciendo otra vez, está en segunda posición. No está muy cómodo porque Badredín, que está tercero en el ranking mundial y que es el joven maravilla, si se puede decir, de parte de Marruecos. Solo necesita un 4. Hay 12 minutos y medio en este hit que es de 30. Le dieron 30 minutos a los competidores. Vamos a ver, aquí viene Cristóbal. A ver si consigue algo Cristobalito con un olón. Se trata de meter en el tubo. Fue un poco de tiempo dentro del tubo, pero completa con un rolito. Y esta ola va a hacerle cambiar el 0.75. Muy inteligente Cristóbal, porque este momento en el que el marroquí no tiene muchos puntos es el que él tiene que aprovechar para ir sumando más puntos y ir creando más distancia con el marroquí. Te digo algo, impresionante lo que está haciendo Cristóbal. Y él lo dijo en la entrevista. Yo le dije, ¿tú alguna vez te imaginaste que ibas a llegar aquí? Y me dijo, ¿sabes qué? Sí, porque lo visualicé. Y mi familia me dice, créete el cuento. Y encontré eso espectacular.
Sí, vamos a ver una vez más. Let's see that once more for Cristóbal. Just stalling into that barrel. Nice wave for him, and then manages to even put a roll in that pocket section. That was very smart for the Chilean rider, you know, because now Badreddine is going to be needing an excellent score with that. Badreddine was looking for a 4-point ride, and check this out. That's a 5.75 for young Cristóbal, now leaving Badreddine in need of a 9.01 bagel. So with 11 minutes remaining, the Moroccan starts to fall behind, you know, and then pressure kicks in. But, I mean, we can't really, you know, rule out Badreddine. This guy's a monster. And, I mean, we just saw Brahim doing the same thing, you know, just falling back in the heat. And then on the last wave, he managed to change everything. And you see Badreddine is moving a lot right now.
All right, let's see this one for Isaias Ravik. It's scooping into that barrel again, man. What is happening? Oh, I'm loving the fact that he's actually finding all the barrels in this heat. He's so connected.
Alô, Brasil. O Isaias Ravik tá dando show de bodyboard aqui, hein, pessoal? Que bateria. 6 pontos na primeira onda dele. Foi um tubo muito bom. 8 pontos. Pegou um tubo ainda melhor. Uma onda assim de série, com tamanho, bastante tamanho. Eu diria que uma onda de 1,5 m, tranquilamente ali. E agora consegue encontrar mais um. A saída não foi tão limpa, né? Saiu ali meio pelo dog door, a onda espumou um pouquinho. Mas o Isaías está muito conectado. O mar realmente está favorecendo ali a técnica do brasileiro. Vamos olhar essa onda. Check this out. Left barrel for Isaías. He's just in tune with this wave. And coming out through that doggy door, you know, kind of foaming a little bit. But, I mean, what a nice ride for the Brazilian, just collecting barrels in this heat. And let's see if he's able to get a better score than the 6. And there he is, 6.9. I mean, nothing better than going in a heat and just getting barreled, right?
How do you say it there? Tei.
Tei, Isaías quebrando tudo. O pessoal do Ceará aí deve estar na torcida pesada. E, ó, fiquem aí, pessoal, porque na próxima bateria a gente vai ter o Éder Luciano enfrentando o Joaquim Soto e o Moisés Silva. 2 atletas da nova geração chilena que com certeza estão no top 3 aí dos melhores atletas aqui do Chile. E na bateria seguinte, de número 7, a gente tem o Sérgio Machado também enfrentando o Ian Salon e a Mauri Laverne. O Sérgio, que é um cara muito conectado com as condições, com o mar aqui do Chile também, já morou aqui. E é aquele atleta que a gente gosta de ver na bateria, né? O Serginho, ele realmente é aquele cara que tira 10 pontos dos juízes, é um cara que, quando ele está conectado, sai da reta, porque ele realmente quebra tudo. Então fiquem por aí, porque tem muita coisa para o dia de hoje ainda. E aí a gente finaliza o dia de hoje com esse round 5, que tem 8 baterias.
Por enquanto.
Isso
Ninguém
aí.
sabe, né?
Verdade, se continuar... na verdade, assim, só corrigindo aqui. O que a gente tem confirmado até agora é um round 5. Se a gente tiver qualquer atualização, né, se for continuar, a gente já passa aqui para vocês assim que a gente tiver a informação.
Isso. All right, everyone. We can never rule out someone like Badreddine. Was, you know, while you were talking, I was thinking, you know, the thing with the Moroccans, and we just saw it with Brahim, as you said, they have this super cool and calm personality. Una más para Cristóbal. I interrupt myself. One more here for Cristobalito. Bueno. Con cuidadito ahí, Cristóbal. Está en un lugar complicado. Para quienes conocen la Nilda saben que ahí en ese preciso lugar, si bien pareciera que puedes abrirte hacia tu derecha, que vendría siendo por donde la izquierda va rompiendo, cuando viene el set, rompe ahí mismo y justo al frente del Kraken y te puede arrastrar. De todas formas, tenemos dos motos y hay bastante seguridad. Una cosa que quiero darle muchísimas gracias a la BF por haber traído eso excelente equipo de Arica, que bueno, son unos espectaculares, son unos bestias en el rescate y estamos bien protegidos, pero igual hay que tener cuidadito. All right, I was just getting back to that idea because I wanted to tackle on that. If someone is patient and is cool and calm, is Badreddin, and if he's capable of changing situations. And this is what we were talking about, the interest fact of surfing different waves. This is totally different probably with what he is used to back in Morocco.
Yeah, I mean, he's used to big ramps, Bago. Definitely, getting a lot more experienced in competition lately as well. But, looking by his movements inside the water right now, I see that Badr is starting to get a little stressed out. He lost the priority to Isaías one more time. He's pedaling in so many waves to one side, to the other. But I mean, as we have been saying, it's a guy that you can't really rule out. Such a high technical level on this guy. Such a very, very well prepared physically as well. And we just saw Brahim changing the situation in the last minutes of the heat, and it's possible to see that unfolding again. We're talking about such great riders at this point in competition, guys. It's just the fittest riders, and there he comes. Badreddin taking off on the right. He's betting on this one. The wave is setting like a nice ramp, passes through that section, goes for a backflip. He can't really be too conservative, completes the maneuver, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get back to the outside very fast to try and get one more wave, Bego, because that's not going to be a 9.01 for him.
No, but I mean, at least he's, trying to get out of that situation. He's not in combo, but it's kind of like the same thing. Whatever he's having right now, it's not enough, unless, of course, he finds a big number, which is completely possible for someone like him. But the thing is that we don't have the best moment for the rights. Amaury was explaining that the right is almost impossible at this point, also because, I think we're lacking some water, we need some more water. We need some more, the tide to actually fill in a little bit more. So it will work better. Replay here, last of Badreddin. Let's see, a smaller wave, but at least he got something there. Trying to get the job done. And right there with that flip. That for your information, is the very last section of the wave, okay? That's not, I mean, it's like where that right finish. So yeah, definitely the score is right there. It's a 5.5. He's back on track right now, He only needs a 5.01. And if I was Cristobal, now is the moment to risk it all. Thing is that Cristobal is only 16 years old. He has said it. This is not his division. He's a junior man rider. He's actually part of the Chilean team to represent Chile in the events that are for countries, like the Pan Americans or whatever events it's for countries. And he just came here to try,
It's his first event on the men division, actually. He told me.
He didn't compete in Iquique last year?
Not in the men division.
Oh my,
Yeah.
I didn't know that one.
That's his first event on the men division, and what a debut. I mean, definitely this is so important, to pump these guys' confidence, and just show himself that he's capable of doing this stuff, and kind of breaking that barrier, that psychological barrier that we usually have when we are very young, not very mature, doesn't have too much experience, and yeah, definitely making it this far is such an achievement for Cristobal, and at this point, defeating a guy like Badr, I mean, guy is sitting in the third position on the ranking right now. So yeah, you can see that Cristobal really not resting at all. But he has to take care right now because he has to look for a better wave than a 4.75, because Badr is looking for a 5.01.
Dangerous.
And he's a much more mature guy, much more experienced. He knows exactly what he has to do to get that. He just showed with that quick right-hander that he got to do a backflip. So very sensible situation for the young Cristobal.
Sí, son momentos peligrosos para Cristóbal, lo estábamos comentando, que me dice Lucas que le comentó que era su primer evento en la categoría profesional. No lo sabía, yo pensé que que había competido en alguno de los otros eventos. Ya él tiene un poco de experiencia, yo sé que ha viajado, lo hemos visto en el frontón un par de veces, ha competido en Iquique, tiene bastante experiencia, de verdad que ama el bodyboard con su corazón. Para mí, estas personas, bueno, yo creo que todos los que surfeamos amamos lo que hacemos, pero vamos a ver esta para Isaías.
Isaias takes off on this left. Now it sets up a ramp and big backflip. Oh my God, Isaias just having fun in this heat. It's a free surf session for him. I mean, so in tune. And check this out, Cristobal using that priority right now. He goes left, blocks batter, goes for an ARS with not much projection, but somehow he manages to complete that. And is he going to be able to improve that 475, Bego?
Voy a decirlo en español, me dejáis loca, Cristóbal. Tuviste la inteligencia de él de usar la prioridad. Imagínense cuántos niños normal, completamente normal, se hubiesen dejado intimidar
Claro.
y se hubiesen dejado confundir y él estaba tan seguro, está tan seguro de sí mismo que sabía que tenía la prioridad y la usó. Well, let's just see this one. Last wave of Isaías. Amazing. Beautiful projected, well executed backflip there. Isaías Ravik is just completely controlled. But check that out. Eso de lo que yo estaba hablando. No pescó, pero ni en bajada, como se dice aquí. No le importó nada. Y no desaprovechó la ola. Si bien la maniobra no fue tan fluida, imagínense tener la entereza mental para no dejarse influenciar por el otro rider, porque le tocaba, él tenía la prioridad, no se tenía que dejar influenciar. Pero ¿cuántos caemos por eso?
Sí.
Tienes una persona al lado remándote, te pone presión, tú eres joven, ¿me entiendes? Es un competidor mundial, un poco como que te confundes. Y más encima bajas y a veces no tienes como digamos, la garra de pegarle y de hacer una maniobra. Y de hecho se tiró un ARS que no lo había hecho hasta ahora. Así que realmente me dejáis loca.
Yeah, tough moments right now. Let's see Badreddin paddles for this wave, but looks like nothing coming. Maybe one more line out the back, guys, because right now Badr has the priority number one. You saw Cristobal Tobar using his priority against Badreddin and didn't let him go on that wave. But there he goes. That's his last chance. 15 minutes and wow, 15 seconds.
Yeah.
And it's done, Bego. I believe it's done. And wow, what a good use of priority for Cristobal Tobar, making it to round number six. I mean, insane. And leaving a guy like Badreddin, you know, the third in the World Tour right now in the ranking, out of competition. And the horn just sounded, Bego. It's Isaías and Cristobal Tobar advancing to round six.
Increíble, maravilloso, Chile. Ya puedes ir celebrando porque el hecho de él está en octavos de finales. Y excelente performance, por supuesto. Isaías Ravik, mira esos números, 8,5 y 8. Bueno, mucho más de esto va a venir. Todavía falta evento, no se muevan. And unfortunately, you know, a bit upset for Morocco. Badreddin has been knocked out of competition. But hey, we have a lot more to come, so don't move. We're going to come back right after this.
Donde las personas disfrutan del deporte, donde nuestro compromiso promueve el desarrollo de nuevos talentos y los espacios públicos se transforman en lugares de encuentro. Nuestro futuro
es con más deportistas.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Es con todos.
Conoce más sobre cómo imaginamos nuestro futuro con todos en bhp.com.
Thomas Alva Edison falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la ampolleta. A Marie Curie le dijeron que la ciencia no era para mujeres. A Nikola Tesla nadie le reconocía sus logros. A Albert Einstein le dijeron que nunca llegaría lejos. Pero la historia nos demostró que cuando hay pasión y pones toda tu energía, los sueños se transforman en realidad. Colbún. Transforma, impulsa, Sueña. Thomas Alva Edison falló más de 1000 veces.
So welcome back, everyone. This is day number 6 here at the 2026 Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. We have the biggest days of waves over here, and we are now on heat number 6 of round number 5, men division. So let's take it straight to the water right now, because we have some of the strongest representatives of the Chilean new generation facing a very experienced Brazilian guy. Who do we have, Eric?
Yeah, so there should be some action going down in this heat with some very good riders. We have Eder Luciano coming out of Brazil. We have Joaquin Soto from Iquique, Chile. We have Moises Silva from Arica, Chile. So yeah, should be action-packed. Let's see what goes down.
Bueno, y hay olas todavía de Joaquín Soto. Viene a la izquierda, hace un rolo para empezar su manga ya con algunos puntos ahí. Joaquín, que viene desde Iquique, y Moisés desde Arica, dos de los representantes más importantes y aquí de Chile, que van a enfrentar un atleta muy experiente también. Eder Luciano es uno de los atletas más antiguos en el Tour ahora mismo, así que vamos a ver un replay.
Yeah, check out this replay of Joaquin Soto, kind of stalling, getting a little roll off that section, and yeah, just kind of ending into nothing. But yeah, got a good little wave under his belt, getting a score in right away, gave him 4 points on that wave. So yeah, it looks like the conditions are still holding up. It's not super clean, but it's still, you know, providing some ramps, providing some barrels. I believe it was Isaiah in that last heat that got a super good barrel, right?
He actually got 3 of them, you know, just barrels on the heat. And actually, in the end, he managed to find a backflip and get 8.5. So yeah, I believe he had a total of 8 plus 8.5. So we're going to get to hear from Isaías pretty soon. Pessoal, a última bateria foi um show de bodyboard do Isaías. Tirou um tubo no início de 6 pontos, depois teve um outro tubo e um terceiro tubo de 8 pontos. E no final ele ainda conseguiu encontrar ali um 8,5 com um backflip gigante. Então, Isaías estava muito bem posicionado ali, conectado com aquelas esquerdas e tirou, acho que 3 tubos ótimos da última bateria. E agora a gente vai ver o Eder Luciano, que está enfrentando duas personalidades aí do bodyboard chileno, o Moisés Silva, que é local de Arica, de Flopos, e o Joaquim Soto, que é um atleta de Iquique, local de Punta Doce. 2 atletas muito técnicos, perigosos, então vai ser uma bateria, acho que bem técnica, assim, onde o Eder realmente vai ter que usar a sua experiência aí de muitos anos de competição, né? O Eder, que é um dos atletas mais antigos atualmente aí no Tour Mundial, e vamos ver o que vai sair. São baterias de 30 minutos, dá para ver o brasileiro ali já dando uma olhada nessa esquerda. Por enquanto, só uma onda surfada de 4 pontos para o Joaquim Soto.
Yeah, that's right. 30-minute heats, people. So just 3-man, 30-minute heats. Oh, here we go. So it looks like we have Moises on this one. Kind of went in front of the barrel and hoping for a little ramp, a little roll off that end part, a little bit frothy, but at least he'll get a wave under his belt, you know, getting that first wave within the first 5 minutes really helps to get them a backup score. So yeah, what do you think with the tide coming up? I know you were commentating on the last heat. Have you noticed, has it cleaned up? Has it been a little more organized? I know the winds come up a tidbit, but it's, would you say it's a little more?
Yeah, I'm seeing the change, you know, it looks like it's cleaning up a little bit. I mean, those wash-throughs are not coming too strong anymore, you know. We still have some big sets, but I mean, it just doesn't stretch as much as before, you know, so I think that's why we saw Isaías being able to get those barrels, you know, that was pretty tough to find in the morning. And yeah, I believe that with the tide coming up, we'll still have like hollow waves, hollow sections and ramps as well. But I think it's going to clean up. And maybe, you know, we can see better rides as well. You know, we just saw Badreddin finding a nice right-hander in the previous heat as well. So I think it's a bit more friendly right now, you know?
Good. You know, I was just going to ask you, I'm like, yeah, with this tide coming up a little bit, I'm thinking it could help the rights get a little more organized. And I was watching it yesterday on the off day, and I remember, I want to say like around, I don't know, around this time, like 10:30-ish, you know, there were some rights coming in and the tide coming up, they were becoming a little more organized. But yeah, it was an explosive last heat. I mean, Isaiah got that 3 really good barrels, and it's really hard to get a barrel today. So I think he had really good wave selection there.
Yeah, I mean, he was sitting in the right place, and he found it out in the beginning of the heat, and then he just kept doing his thing, to win that heat. He basically surfed by himself. It was more of a battle between Cristobal and Badreddin, that unfortunately for all Moroccans couldn't really get through that heat. And now he's going to be dropping a few steps, in the ranking for probably, since we have most of the top ranked athletes still in the competition. So yeah, Badreddin started pretty well the year, but this second stop wasn't the best for him. But there's still so much to go. Still going to Itacoatiara, Pascuales. Brahim is still in the competition. So.
Yeah.
All the Moroccans, I would really like to congratulate Badreddin. He's also getting started in the World Tour, his career. I believe this is his third or second year in the World Tour.
Yeah.
The guy's just standing out and having his moments, but it's, part of the game, right, to get those losses and those step backs.
Yeah, definitely part of the game, So here, someone was almost taking off on that one. But yeah, a couple guys got some scores under their belts, with Joaquin with a 4 and Moises with a 3.25, just trailing right behind Joaquin. Eder has not really got a wave yet, but I think he's just being strategic and waiting for the right wave. There's still a good 22 minutes on the clock, so there's not really much of a rush. Just being choosing, getting the right wave as the conditions are getting cleaner, and there's some good ones to be had, so just got to choose the right ones. As we were talking about earlier, if you choose the wrong one and you get caught inside on that left, that could cost you a good 5+ minutes of your time, So yeah, I think it's a good, wise thing to do.
Yeah, and Eder was just watching what Isaías did, just sitting on that left spot, and probably I think he wants to do the same. He saw that potential, so that's what he's looking for, I think, and looks like there's a line coming up. See if anybody will be in position for this wave. All the three guys are, very high-paced bodyboarders, very technical guys, very fit physically as well. So let's see if anybody's taking off on this one. Looks like Eder taking a look. Wave was breaking beautifully from that first section, but nobody in position for it.
Yeah, it seems like today guys are kind of like sitting on the end part, right? Like the first bowl is just tricky. So here we have Eder taking off on his first wave, kind of hoping for a little bit of a lip to hit. So he got a little roll under there, so should at least give him a little bit of a backup score there. So not sure if it's really going to, get over Moises' score, but I think it could be similar.
Yeah, and looks like the set is just incoming right now. You see how it's a bit cleaner than earlier today? Let's just see this replay by Eder. Yeah, this takes off a medium-sized wave, not really offering any hollow section for him. The wave didn't really, set up a ramp for him to come up with an expressive maneuver. And, we are starting to see those lefts starting to fade out a little bit more than earlier. There is still potential. I mean, we just saw many barrels from Isaías, but maybe the wind, can also start to, not help those laps.
Yeah, the wind's definitely on the rise. You can see the flags and the umbrellas kind of being affected by the wind, right? But yeah, it's got a couple of sets coming in. But yeah, hopefully the wind doesn't pick up anymore so we can keep the show happening, see some more action going down as the tide's getting a little bit better for the size that we have, and maybe help the riders get more of the wave, because right now or previously in the heats, they weren't really able to take off too deep, right? Because it's shutting down a lot with that lower tide. So hopefully with the rise, they'll be able to, get more in there and get longer rides and maybe some combos even in there. So
yeah, when it's this big, Nilda, really the this digital view here, the camera view doesn't really make justice to what it is. The wave, it's much bigger than it looks on a screen. There's so much water moving, and you can't really see those currents and how the whole environment behaves here on the screen. But let's see Joaquin taking off on this one. He goes right now to the lip, and wow, big roll.
Oh,
yeah, not really completing this one, just falling on that landing. And wow, what a shame. Was a good looking ramp.
I know, unfortunately he didn't pull that off. That it was pretty projected. He got,
Yeah.
I love those clean projected rolls, but yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I don't know if he hit a chop or yeah, I don't know if he like nosedived or something, but yeah, we'll hope to see another view of that. But yeah, that was a nice projection there by Joaquin.
Still a lot of time out there, 18 minutes and 30 seconds. Eder got himself a 3-point ride for that little roll that he came up with. So, yeah, tried to get closer to the other guys, and he was able to do so. And still just needing 0.26 to go to second. So, when it comes to, score-wise, we're just getting started with the heat. Let's see. I think Eder's taking a look at this left, not really going. So, yeah, very tricky to differentiate between the waves that fade out and the ones that provide a section, right?
I know. I mean, some of them look like they're going to go with a good wall, and some of them just die. So here we go. Let's see that replay of Joaquin's roll. Boost. Well projected, but, yeah, I don't know if that landing was like too much impact, and it kind of caused them to lose control. There we have Eder taking a bomb on the head. Both guys just taking that set on the head. So, yeah, it's a pretty good size set coming in there. So hopefully that won't push him out of position too far. But, yeah, these guys are well skilled, and I think they handled it well, got back into position despite being trapped inside of that thing. But, yeah, there's a couple sets coming in, kind of a frother, just not super clean on that one. But, yeah, nonstop sets coming in today, super consistent, right? And as we're waiting for some action, it looks like we have something coming in here, but yep, there we go. There's the other view right there. I think that's kind of looking towards that end section, but
you know, the riders are actually Isaías Havik and the other riders on the past heat. They are coming out from the beach, you know, that we have to the right side. So we'll take a bit more here to hear from Isaías. You guys can stay rested that we'll hear from him. I mean, it's just a longer way, you know, because it's pretty tough to come out in this right channel over there because sometimes it just closes out.
Yeah.
And in the inside, there's so many waves coming by. Water is moving from different directions, and all the rocks that are on the way makes it much tougher. And, I mean, after 30 minutes out there, you know, these guys must be quite tired, you know, and just not willing to risk themselves. I mean, you don't want to hit your knee or your body on a rock and then compromise the rest of the competition, right?
Not worth it. I mean, same thing happened on the previous heat when I was looking for Tristan to interview him. I couldn't find him. I was like, oh, where'd he go? You know, I guess him and Kalani got a ride on a jet ski kind of further down the coast to where it's a little bit easier to get out of the water because, yeah, it's tricky to get out through that narrow channel with all that water moving around. So let's take a look at this wave of Moises taking off in this little insider, hoping for a little ramp, little roll out of that white water, and going for not much, just decided to pull out there. But, yeah, that'll give him a second score. He'll probably take, second score, probably something similar to his first one. So always good to get another score under his belt. And then we have someone else taking off on this one. Let's see what goes down. Oh, thought someone was going on that one, but.
And, you know, I think that now we can clearly see how the waves are changing. You know, we saw very good lefts on the previous heat. Now we're starting to see most of them, you know, just fade and crumble, those lips crumbling. So maybe it's the point where, you know, the guys probably on the next heat, you know, they're watching right now from the outside. So I believe we can reach the point right now where the guy starts to explore a bit more those rights, you know, but that's just a possibility in my head. Let's see, Moises Silva goes up, hits a roll, not a very, strong maneuver, but anyway, just putting a few more points under his belt. He is taking the lead right now with that last wave. 3.75 and 3.25 is what the young Chilean has so far, and we're still basically just crossing the first half of this heat right now with very slow scores, very low scores, so far. And, let's see what these guys will do to adapt, because sometimes mid-heat we can see the guys, trying to look to the right and trying to change strategy, or they might just stick to the left and, just maintain that strategy. Let's see what comes out.
Yeah, adapt, Lucas. That's a key word of this event, right? Just adapting to these new conditions. Oh, no, how's that coming in?
Dude, that's pretty big.
Wow.
That's pretty big. I mean, very heavy wave indeed, La Nilda. And wow, a tough challenge to compete in these types of conditions, guys.
Yeah, it's just kind of all over the place right now. So yeah, probably a good call not to take off on that thing. And it's big risk there. But yeah, while the riders are waiting on a set, just want to take a quick moment to give a thanks to our sponsors, Escondida BHP, Municipalidad de Antofagasta. We also want to thank our collaborators, Colbún, Antofagasta Minerals, Peri Chile, Carniceria Arauco, Abastible, Hotel RK Antofagasta, Ruta 1 Restaurant, Mirador Sandwicheria, and Costa Club Antofagasta. What about our media partners?
Yes, we have behind this event Mercurio de Antofagasta, Antofagasta Televisión, AS Chile, FM 7, El Regionalista Diario, Antofa Despierta, Puro Surf Chile, Latin Wave, Cura Tres Puntas, Edro Luciano taking off. Let's see if this wave will set up for him. Looks like a quick section. Yeah, just passing by all the sections in this wave, not really providing anything for Edro Luciano. And thanks a lot as well to Latin Wave, Cura Tres Puntas, and Región 2. The media coverage for this event is really special. I mean, the highlights are so nice, and all the videos, and content that these guys are creating over here every day, with the local people, with the schools coming in, with different activities, with sessions with the riders, autograph sessions, those talks as well with the guys. And yeah, it's just much more than just heats over here, guys. Of course, the action is there as usual, but it's basically a festival over here. I mean, we have a nice fair set up here with local artisans and local pieces that you can get and take back home. So yeah, such a nice infrastructure that was built, taking into account this event as well, taking into account La Nilda's wave, and the bodyboarding strength in this community here is just insane, guys. The work that Club Budeo does with the big mining companies, I mean, Escondida BHP and the Antofagasta Municipality is amazing. So let's see.
So here I have Moises taking off in this.
Wow.
Pretty solid roll out of the lip. Like those are so hard to complete, like with all that white water moving around. I think he's going to show that he completed it, getting out into the flats. Wow, that was pretty heavy. Like that's super hard to complete, right? So much water moving around. And yeah, good technique there by Moises Silva. I'm pretty sure that should take out one of his scores and put him up a notch, right? But he's already in first, so that should just make things, only make them better. Let's take it through a replay.
Yeah, a lot of commitment on this one. You guys can see takes off, bottom turn is in. What a thick lip to get through, but he manages to do so. And check this out, completes the maneuver at that point, but he manages to hold it, and secure those points. You don't want to lose the opportunity, of hitting such a lip section and then not getting the points. So, yeah, Moises just got 7 points for this last wave with 10 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, put himself in a much better situation right now.
Yeah, definitely a much better situation there for Moises. And looks like we're waiting on a set, but we do have the interview ready. So we're just going to double check and make sure no one's catching anything. But yeah, I think it's safe to send the interview to Bego. Let's take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. Isaías Ravik, man, you blew our minds. What was that? You had such a connection with the wave. That was so impressive. Tell us to be alert. And yeah, just very happy to be finding those waves, 2 very good waves and advancing. Right now, your plans, are you going to follow the tour?
Sim, eu vou continuar fazendo o circuito mundial, agora tem Itacoatiara, depois pretendo ir para o México, Sintra, e depois a última etapa em Fronton. Vamos com tudo, esse é só o início. O campeonato mundial começou agora para mim porque não fui para Marrocos, então assim começamos bem e seguimos firme.
Oh, he said he definitely is going to try to do all the stops. This is a plan right now, so yeah, this is for him. He already had said that in previous interviews. It's his first event. He didn't go to Morocco, so the tour is starting for him now. And look the way you're starting. So you want to say some words and say hello para alguém?
Muito obrigado a todos os meus amigos, as pessoas que estão acompanhando aí do Brasil, minha família, minha esposa e todos os meus patrocinadores. Obrigado, governo do estado do Ceará, por ter disponibilizado a minha passagem e todos os meus patrocinadores. Muito obrigado, galera. Agora é a 8ª de finais. Vamos com tudo.
Parabéns and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Great to hear from Isaías. Definitely one of the best performances of the day. Pessoal do Brasil aí, Isaías, que colocou uma das melhores baterias do dia, com certeza aqui nesse sexto dia de competição do Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Realmente estava 100% conectado ali, tirou tubos muito bons. No final ainda teve a cerejinha do bolo, né? Um backflip gigante aí do cearense. E realmente agora ele vai para o round 5, certamente com bastante confiança, né? Lá em cima e vai ter show aí muito mais por vir, pessoal. Então continuem acompanhando.
Yeah, so as of now, yeah, we are still sitting with Moises in first with a 10.75, with Joaquin Soto in second with a total 8.5 points, needing a 6.26 to snag that first position away from Moises, and Eder Luciano in fourth position, third position, I'm sorry, needing a 5.51 to get into advanced position, as, again, folks, only the top two will be advancing into the next round.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a slower heat than what we have been seeing. You know, it's just been like that every single day. It's just how the ocean behaves. You know, every once in a while we have that changing moment. You know, with the tide now filling in, we have much more water over the reef than we had in the beginning of the day. And I mean, it's just the toughest moment to go in a heat, right? You have to adapt so fast. You have to understand everything changing from there. And check this out, Moises Silva coming up on a bomb. Not really, just pulls back out of that one. Looks like the wave was just going to sweep by the whole reef and not provide any section. So looking from the outside is one thing, right? You can have an idea of the contest. You can see of the context. You can see what is happening, you know, in a more, you know, in a zoomed out view. But when you're in there, I mean, you just see those big lines coming up on the horizon, you know, just huge sets sweeping the whole spot. So it's pretty hard to have a general idea of what's happening and how to adapt and what's working, right?
Yeah, I mean, like we were talking about earlier, the view just does not do justice to show how dangerous it is. Like you don't really see the current, you don't really see that patch of rocks known as a kraken on the inside, just to the right of what you're seeing right now. So yeah, being out there is a different story. And here we have Moises was going for that, and I think
wow, and look and check this out. If we're not wrong over here, Moises had the priority number 2, and Eder was holding priority number 3. So let's see what will come out of this situation, because Moises actually pulled out of the wave, and maybe it was not updated for us here. You know, it could be that, but usually it doesn't happen. You know, because the scoring system and everything is connected to that. You know, priority panel that the guys are seeing inside the water. So let's see if an interference score or anything will be, you know, communicated later on. But yeah, Moises just pulled back on that wave, so maybe nothing happened over there. 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, it was kind of like a little bit of a gray area. They weren't like fully riding the wave. They're almost like trying to catch it. So yeah, not sure what the judges are going to think of that. Curious to find out.
Yeah, and right now, priority number 1 is on Joaquin's side. He is sitting in the second position, needing 6.26, and there he comes. Goes up to the lip right now, hits a roll. Very good execution on this wave. Not a very powerful roll, but, you know, just completing that maneuver will be important for Joaquin to try and improve that 4-point ride that is currently his second wave. Let's see if he manages to put a bit more distance between him and Eder Luciano in third right now.
Yeah, a little bit of distance from Eder Luciano and a little bit closer to Moises. Yeah, just a few minutes left in the heat. And yeah, it's like you were saying earlier, just a little bit of change in tide and the conditions can totally change the heat. Like the last heat was just on fire, like barrels going down. And yeah, just such a contrast from the last heat, right?
And you know what? I think that Eder took that wave. Yeah, he's just coming up there on the channel right now. Eder, I think he's scooped into that barrel. Maybe we can see on a replay,
yeah,
you know, the first part of that wave later on.
Yeah.
But, yeah, you know, I think that Eder had in mind, you know, after seeing such a heat from Isaías, you know, he had in mind that he was going to sit on that left and, you know, make good use of that potential, you know. But then that's when La Nilda becomes tricky, you know, because you have a game plan for the heat, and then you go in, and then it's the exact moment that it changes, and the potential is moving to the other side or the type of wave or another takeoff zone, and you can't really materialize your strategy, right? Isaias came out of the heat with an 8.5 and an 8, and Eder has a 3 and a 1, and that's his last wave.
Yeah, so he just kind of took off in the barrel and scooped into that thing, and it looks like he almost might have had it, but I think that shockwave just took him out, But good effort by him regardless, just kind of taking that late takeoff and going for it, right? But yeah, unfortunately, he could not pull that off. If he would have come out of that, that would have been a solid score, I'm pretty sure that would have at least bumped him up into advancing position, right? But yeah, unfortunately, he did not come out of that. But yeah, just a couple minutes left in the heat. But yeah, so many factors, like you were saying, Lucas, the tide changes and the swell rising or declining. I'm not sure if it's quite peaked yet. But yeah, all these factors can really determine these changes from heat to heat, I mean, the last heat was just so much action, and this heat's just been tricky. There hasn't really been any really good scores, just kind of average scores here. But yeah,
Yeah, so that's the part where we saw just Eder. It looks like he was using the priority over Moises, but by what we saw over here, Moises had the priority over Eder. So we didn't see any interference call coming out so far. So maybe it wasn't updated over here. We will get, we will let you guys know for sure if an interference call takes place over here or if anything happens, guys. Thanks everyone for tuning in. And if you're just getting here right now, we are currently seeing heat number 6. This is round number 5 of men division on the DropKnee World Tour Championship. We still have 2 semifinals and the final, so just 3 heats. And maybe we can have that consolation final. I don't really know definitely what the format will be, but you guys will know what's going to happen. Of course, if you guys follow the IBC social media, the ABF Chile social media as well on Instagram, and make sure to go to the website. I mean, there's so much information there. It's just type in ibcworldtour.com. And then you guys can see the rankings, can see the calendar for the next events coming up. I mean, in a bit more than a week, we'll be landing in Itacoatiara, one of the best beach breaks in the world, for a lot more action. And we have Pasquales coming in the tour this year as well, And yeah, by what we see here, it wasn't anything to do with an interference on that wave. Looks like it's just a normal situation over here. And 15 seconds. I mean, Eder has to come up with a 5.76, and it doesn't look like there's anything coming on the horizon for the Brazilian.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for him because I think if he would have made it out of that barrel, that might have totally changed. But look, it's not over yet.
Oh, last second type of stuff, huh? He goes up to the lip, 5.76, and oh my God, is he gonna make it? Wow, last second, guys.
Wow.
It was just last second. I'm not sure if that wave was still valid for the heat, but I think it was,
I mean, yeah, it's right on the nick of time, right? So it could be. Let's see what happens, but that could totally change things, It's not a very high score that he needed to get it. And there it is, folks. There it is.
6.25,
Wow.
guys. Eder changed the thing to his favor in the last second. So Moises Silva is getting through in first and Eder Luciano in second. Joaquin is out of the game, guys. Congratulations to all the riders, and you at home, make sure to stay tuned because we're just going to hit a quick commercial break and come back in no time.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back. We are in round 5. We're going to take it to heat 7. Let's hit the water.
Water, please. We're like so excited, man. I was outside and I was just watching Amaury entering the water, and I was like, my lord. Okay, Amaury Laverne in red, Jan Salon in yellow, Sergio Machado in blue. Let's hit the road, Jack, because this is insane. I'm telling you, I was watching while he was paddling out,
Uh-huh.
and he got dragged in like 0 seconds,
Really?
man. I promise you, it's so strong out there, babe. You have no idea.
Wow.
I'm losing my words.
Yeah, you can't really see it when you look at the camera. You can't really see the current, but yeah, when you're out there, it's a totally different game, right? That current is just sucking to the north, straight to the Kraken, so could cost you some time, could cost you an injury as well. So yeah, things are quite hectic. You know, it's all about timing, getting in at the right time, and then also getting out's tricky right now. I mean, I think you might have noticed a couple heats ago, Tristan and Kalani had to go all the way down to the other side of the beach. I think they got a little bit of assistance from the jet ski drivers.
Everyone's leaving from is getting in
Yeah.
from there. You know, no one is using the channel at this
You
point.
can't right
no,
now.
you can't. You can't. All right, people, intense moments we're living here. We were waiting for this. You know, we knew this was going to be the best days in terms of size, and Jan Salon taking this one, starting early, scooping into that barrel, not able to come out.
Yeah, a little bit of a wonky barrel. Didn't really leave him a clean face to come out of that, but good effort regardless by Jan Salon. Getting a wave under his belt, probably not going to be much of a score as he did not come out of that. But yeah, just getting things started, and that's the best way to do it, right? And get some scores under your belt in the beginning of the heat.
Oh man, I'm telling you, it is tough. It is difficult, you know, just the fact of paddling. Let's see this one. Amaury Laverne taking off, not as the biggest one, but enough to find a section and go for a complete move. It's a roll. Is he coming out? Yes, he is.
Ah, he went for it, you know, got out of that white water. A lot of water moving around. So, yeah, good technicality there by Amaury. And, yeah, some little bit of a set coming in, but yeah, I know you're just out there interviewing the winner of the previous heat, but how would you say the wind is? It's come up a bit, right, Bagel?
Yeah, it's actually kind of cold out there. You know, I was waiting for the interview. They are taking a long time to get out, to get in. Sorry, and a lot of time to get out as well.
Yeah,
they have 10 minutes, you know, to paddle out. So yeah. All right, so Amaury, first wave is a 6, and Jan, he didn't come out of that barrel, so it's only a 1.5. But yeah, I think it's going to be a good call. I'm going to double check with the technical team, but I think we might be stopping the competition.
Yeah, so let's take it to Amaury. Nice roll off that section, kind of bouncing on the inside. A lot of water moving around. I'm almost thinking he's not going to come out of that, and there he is popping out of the white water just to show that that is a completed move. So solid performance by Amaury Laverne there, and riders are getting back out to the peak. And yeah, be sure to check us out, guys. Check us out on ibcworldtour.com. Give us a follow on Instagram. Go ahead and subscribe to YouTube channel. But yeah, check out the website and check out the rankings. Check out the calendar. We got some interesting events coming up. You know, we got the Itacoatiara event coming up, and then after that, I believe we have the Pascuales event, which should be interesting. We've never had a World Tour event there in Mexico, so yeah, solid wave. A lot of action going on there. So yeah, looking forward to seeing that event. And you know, we do have a little bit of, I was thinking there might be a little bit of a lull right now. So just want to take a minute to thank our sponsors, Escondida BHP, Municipalidad de Antofagasta. Also want to thank our collaborators, Colbún, Antofagasta Minerals, Peri, Chile, Carniceria Arauco, Abastible, Hotel RK Antofagasta. Also want to thank Ruta Uno Restaurant, Mirador Sandwicheria, Costa Club Antofagasta. We also want to thank our media partners, Mercurio de Antofagasta, Antofagasta Televisión, AS Chile, FM7, El Regionalista Diario, Antofa Despierta, Puro Surf Chile, Latin Wave, Cura Tres Puntas, y Región 2. There we have Eder cruising up on the top.
What happened in the next year? I was outside just getting back, and I heard that there was a change of situation.
Yeah, I believe that Eder was in third place, and there was only 2 seconds on the clock, and he caught this right, just came to him out of
Oh,
nowhere.
all right, all right.
And it wasn't looking too good for him. We were like almost calling, he's not going to make it. And he caught that thing. Nice ARS last minute, brought his score up to second place. So that's one of those moments that can happen, right? Like you always say,
Oh,
it's never over, you know, it's
I see.
until. So yeah, that was a solid performance by Ed. I'm sure he's super stoked.
All right, all right. So 23 minutes in the clock, and Sergio Machado hasn't taken any wave as of yet. Some of the people that it's here present, I'm loving the fact that we have schools and we have a lot of people visiting, people that does not surf, you know, they're coming to enjoy the event. And Amori, I think, is asking for situation right there. There was a big set approaching. But, you know, I figure that those sets that break so far away, not all the time are the best. You know,
No.
those waves are kind of like, but that one can do something.
Yeah. The bigger sets are kind of washy, right? They're just kind of mushing through, so they're not really providing much. So I think the guys are kind of aiming for the medium to smaller ones, but that can be tricky too, because the smaller ones with the upcoming tide, you got to get one that hits a reef, right? It's not super defined, so it can be a little bit challenging. But yeah, the guys are making the best of it, and they're figuring it out, right?
That's right, all right, people. So we're waiting for official communication, but it looks like we might not. We'll see. We'll continue or not the competition. We are round number 5, actually. Round number 6 will be the round of 16 man-on-man hits right there. So that will be 8 hits. And, you know, the window, it's finishing on Sunday. Sunday is the last day of the waiting period. So, you know, I think, you know, one of the things that I have to stand out the most from the Prime Series events is that waiting period. Xavier Andrieux, right there, supporting Diane. On sent le français, on voudrait savoir, parce qu'on a Diane là-bas pour vous. Diane qui a se fait très bien dans le tour. On verra si elle peut faire quelque chose ici, parce que cette vague, c'est très, très différent de tous les vagues qu'on a.
Voilà, c'est très différent.
Ah, ça, c'est l'accent des Tahitiens.
Voilà, ça fait longtemps que je n'ai pas parlé français. Comme ça, j'ai oublié beaucoup, mais c'est bon.
Eric is bringing the Tahitian French. I love it. I love it. Such an island accent there. It's pretty different. So when I talk to Tahiti,
Yeah.
I can tell that accent is completely different from the French.
Yeah, they
normal
tend
accent.
to do like the Spanish R instead of the French R. Like instead of that R that's kind of back in your throat, it's more like the tongue to the alveolar ridge kind of R. But anyway, not to get too technical with the accents, but yeah, some action coming in. And yeah, Amri's sitting in first place with the 6. He got a pretty good score on that one with Jan trailing behind. Needed just a 4.51 to get into that first position that Amri has. And Sergio, unfortunately, has not got a wave yet, but yeah, it's tricky. It's really hard to find a good wave, and I think he's just being choosy, right? And that's the best thing you can do. But as the clock starts to tick, you kind of got to start making some exceptions and taking what you can get, right?
Yeah, that's right. Okay, people. So, situation in the water, the same. You know, there have not been lucky. I think, you know, this has happening a lot to these heats. You know, the last heats we have been seeing a bit of a wind picking up. It's a classic thing here in Antofagasta. But yeah, it's how it is. So 2 more days in the waiting period for this amazing event. This is the second time that we come to La Nilda after 11 years. We're back here in this amazing wave for bodyboarding. We used to do it. Oh, check this out. There's Moises right there talking to Lucas. Yeah, just getting ready for the interview. And let's see, we have Jan Salong.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just hit or miss, right? It looks like there was almost going to be something there, but unfortunately it faded out. No power on that one, but sometimes it's hard. You think it's going to line up and it doesn't. So it can be tricky, but super rewarding when things do line up and hit the reef right. That one inside little.
All right, so we have, I'm sorry to interrupt, we have a wave approaching there. I think it might be Sergio, not really. Official communication, people, we are stopping the competition after heat number 8, which is the upcoming one. We're not going to continue. Makes a lot of sense. You know, we're reaching a higher point, not the higher point, but we're, tight filling in. Wind picked up, and we don't need it really. We still have 2 days in the waiting period, and, we're leaving the competition in the round of 16 for the men, and we are in semifinals for the DropKnee division. Man, if you don't know, we have our semifinalists for the DropKnee. Is going to be insane. Let's see this one for Jan.
So Jan's taking off on this right, kind of hoping for a little inside section and clean roll right there. So yeah, I think that should take out his highest score of 1.5. So yeah, this should give him a decent score there. And then we have someone else taking off on this left. Oh, he was paddling for it, but yeah, things shut down too quickly. But yeah, I think the technical team made a good decision on this event, choosing the right days, rather than, waiting too long or to have to force it in the end or just using this 2-week waiting period the best they can to, get the best possible conditions on the best days. So yeah, it's just a couple more days left. So yeah, I think it's a good call to kind of shut it off as the winds are definitely on the rise.
Yeah, there is. This is a classic thing in Antofagasta. All right, so we haven't seen any more waves here. People want more heat, and it looks like Ethan Capdeville is going to come to commentate for last heat of the day. He wants to commentate Dion and Pierre-Louis. And let's see this one for Amaury Laverne attacking that section and goes for the roll. Tricky one to hold on to, and yeah, not able, man.
Unfortunately, he did not come out of that, but that would have been a pretty solid score. I think had he landed that, super explosive roll, a lot of speed, good projection.
That was crazy. We're just gonna, we have that replay, but we also have the interview. So, man, that was so close. Let's just see 1 second, because there's a wave approaching, and let's just see if there's any takers there, because I see the 2 riders in position. It's actually only Sergio. And yeah, no, I think we can send it to Lucas for the interview, so take it away.
Thank you, Berg. I'm here with Moises. Moises, in this heat, the conditions changed completely from the previous heat. How did you feel out there? I mean, it was very slow. How was the heat for you?
Sí, las condiciones estuvieron bastante extrañas. Se revolvió el mar y era difícil elegir una buena ola. La ola saltaba harto y la verdad que un trabajo difícil el encontrar las olas para avanzar. Y sí, condiciones difíciles.
Yeah, so he's saying it was very mixed out there, very confusing for him as well. So pretty tough to select the right waves, but he fortunately found the waves he needed to get through. And how do you feel now getting to round 6, man-on-man heats, getting used to La Nilda as well? How do you feel for the next heats to come?
Creo que prefiero reservarme los sentimientos, pero igual hay que desearle éxito a todos y un saludo a mi familia, a mis auspiciadores en casa.
That's it. He just wants to keep it for himself, how he's feeling right now, and sending a big hug for everyone watching at home. Back to you guys at the booth.
All right. Thank you, Lucas, for interviewing Moises. Congrats, Moises, for taking out that heat. And yeah, situation right now, Amaury didn't get much of a score on that last roll, as unfortunately he was not able to complete it, but solid effort regardless. But yeah, he's still sitting in first position with a total of 8 points, with Jan trailing behind with a total of 5.25, needing a 4.26 to get into that first position. Sergio, unfortunately, well, it looks like he actually did get a wave. Looks like he got a 3.6, so he's not too far behind. He could get a wave easily. That just a 1.66 could put him into that advanced position. But yeah, it's tricky conditions out there. Just under 14 minutes left to go in the heat. And yeah, a lot of water moving around, a little bit of wind coming up. So it's not really providing many waves, but yeah, they're making the best of it and just doing their best to choose wisely. Because again, you do want to make sure you get the right waves. Because if you don't, that could cost you a lot of time. 5, even 10 minutes. You know, that current's just sweeping to the right. So yeah, good strategy is be very selective in wave choice, and 13 minutes is a good amount of time. So a little bit of a lull out there right now.
Yeah, I mean, the situation has actually, I mean, the waves haven't been really there, right, for this heat. I have to say it is difficult, because the wind definitely kind of like destroy the wave here, man.
Yeah.
And well, that happens everywhere, right? But yeah, it's been kind of tricky for these riders. One more heat to go, people, and we're calling off the event. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. 12 minutes and 13 seconds. I'm sorry, in 30 seconds. We're going to have Ethan Capdeville commentating here for last heat of the day. So it's going to be interesting to hear from him. He got his first win of the season, since we started. So he's very happy and would like to share his, experience and also commentate that heat with Jon Neymar and Pierre Licoste. They're good friends of his. So let's see a set rolling there.
Yeah, it's kind of mushing through, right? Kind of broken that outer reef and didn't really provide much. Or we have Pierre-Louis Coste getting ready for that 8th heat of round 5. So yeah, it should be an interesting heat coming up.
Yeah, like I said, man, I was watching out there and Amaury it was getting out and I saw him getting dragged in like no seconds but he's so strong, he paddles so fast up that he managed to pass those sections. But yeah, definitely it is tricky. But I think everyone, check this out. The Jan Salon coming in hot in this one. Let's see, Jan Salon's trying to go for a maneuver. Yes, he does. It's a pocket roll, but yeah,
Wow,
he is able to come out.
Pulled that thing off. Came out of that whitewater.
Top one.
Good job there, Jan Saluan.
Oh.
Yeah, I think all he needs is a 4.26 to take that first position away from Amaury. So I'm curious to see if he's going to get that. I mean, not a super powerful maneuver, but like the way he pulled that off after landing it in the whitewater and coming out, I think it's possible he could take that first position away from Amaury. But yeah, very close. But here's a set coming in. And yeah, that wind's really chopping it up. It's complicated out there. This wave it can handle a little bit of wind, like a little onshore breeze. But once it gets like, I don't know, maybe 7 knots or more, it's just like really tricky.
There you have it. So there is a change of situation right there. Jan Salon, very smart, taking that wave with a 4.5. Now he is first. Of course, not too comfortable because Amaury, he has the higher score of the heat so far with a 6. And looking for only a 2.26 is a completely doable thing as well for Sergio. Imagine Sergio Machado. We have seen there's so many 10s in his career, I asked him, do you know how many 10s you have? And he's like, I kind of lost the count. I was like, oh, man.
He's a 10 master, right?
He's so good, man. All of these riders are so good.
Yeah. Someone was telling me the other day, like after the heat, he just pulled a huge air reverse. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see
Yeah,
it.
it's like during the free surf session, but it's super explosive maneuver. So, yeah, very talented rider.
All right, everyone. So 9 minutes and 30 seconds. We are waiting to see what's happening in this heat, and yeah, it's a little tough. I'm sorry. Maybe we can just say hi to all of our sponsors. Remember, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them. This is an event that is presented by Escondida BHP and La Ilustre Municipalidad de Antofagasta. Thank you so much, all of you, for doing this possible, for bringing us here after 11 years back to La Nilda. It's a pleasure to be here.
Here we go. Someone's taking off on this left. We have Amaury pulling into that thing, getting a pretty deep barrel, and then going for that end part and pulling out. And, you know, that's going to take his first position back, I'm certain. You know, I mean, that was a good barrel under his belt. So he's like, nah, I'm going to get that first position back. So, yeah, it's a good one by Omri there.
Yeah, I mean, a guy like him, you know, he's got that in between his eyes, you know. They want not just to advance, but they want to advance with big numbers.
Yes.
So, yeah, he was super, super lucky to find that barrel because,
Yeah.
you know, we're not having much of those. But still, the thing with the drone shot is like fools you a little bit because it looks kind of glassy, you know, when
Yeah.
the wave is breaking. But it's not really like that, you know.
No.
It's tough right now. It's gonna be a start to be bumpy, right?
Yeah. Love the drone angles, but yeah, they can be deceiving, right? Definitely.
Mm.
And it looks like someone might be paddling for this bagel.
I think it's Sergio Machado. Let's see. Sergio Machado on a nice looking left goes for a big roll right there. And yeah, 4.41 is what Sergio is looking for. But we're still waiting for that last score of Amori. So things are going to have a twist here, you know, I
Yeah.
think. An
Yeah.
important one.
Yeah, the scores are going to be rearranged on that, I'm sure. But yeah, there we have a set coming in. A little bit kind of a mush through, so probably not really going to provide much for the riders here. But yeah, looks like a little set's coming in. I think we have Jan trying to get in a position for this thing. But yeah, not really going to provide anything. But looks like Omri's going for it. So let's see. Nope, decides to pull off. Yeah, just tricky. Got to choose the right wave. But yeah, so it looks like Omri, looks like Sergio got a 5 on that one, putting him in the first. But there we go. There, Omri scored a 6 on that last barrel. So yeah, Omri's sitting up there with in first position again. And let's check out that replay of Omri getting a.
I just love that one. He was so smart to get in that barrel, you know, so difficult to find one of those. So yeah, Mori, always, you know, a master in those kind of things. And check this out.
Yeah, so we have that replay of Sergio with a nice projected roll, arms out, just showing that he's getting some air on that thing. But yeah, that definitely twisted things up, right? I mean, now we have Sergio in second position. Jan was pushed down to third, needing a 4.1, so still not super far away, and there's still 6 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. But Omri's just sitting comfortable in the first position, you know, and both of these riders need a solid score to get into Omri's position. So yeah, quite far behind, but Omri's doing good with a total of 14, with Sergio needing a 9.01 to take his position, and Jan needing a 4.11 to get into advancing position.
Bueno, situación en el agua para quienes recién están llegando. Este sería el penúltimo hit. Ya vamos a hacer el que viene, que es el 8. Y vamos a parar la competencia. No va a haber más competencia el día de hoy porque ya se levantó bastante el viento. Sabemos que este tipo de viento afecta muchísimo en la Nilda, especialmente también con la marea subiendo y con olas grandes. No se va a continuar. Todavía nos quedan 2 días de competencia dentro de la ventana del periodo de espera. Y vamos a hacer este y ya después, o sea, el hit que viene, perdón, y finalizaría. En el hit que viene vamos a tener un invitado especial que es Ethan Capdeville. Va a estar por acá comentando con nosotros y ya por ahí estaríamos terminando. Mañana se espera volver temprano. Todos los días hemos estado haciendo el check-in a las 6:45 para un posible inicio a las 7:15. Ahí está Pierre-Louis Coste.
Yeah, Pierre-Louis just kind of waiting for that right moment to paddle out. I'm sure he is studying Omri's paddle out, right? And he's like, I don't want to get stuck in that current like Omri did. So hopefully, yeah, he'll time it right. All about timing those paddle outs, right?
Man, he's entering well. I mean, actually, in my eyes, it's easier to get out than getting in through that channel. You know, that channel is tricky.
Yeah, paddling in after the session through that channel is super tricky, right?
So there's the scores, you know, Maury Laverne in first. That last barrel was an 8.
Wow.
And of course, he's first. Let's see, Jan Salom, 4.11 is what he needs in this one. Is trying to find a barrel, but goes for the pocket move there. That's a roll. That might be the score. You know, that might do the trick.
It might.
4.11.
Yeah, it's not a very high score he needs, and that was a good roll there. So yeah, it's well, we'll see what they think and see if he does get into that second position where Sergio is currently sitting at. So
Right, that was actually super smart from Jan, you know. So the scores are starting to drop right now, and there is a change of situation. Jan gets what he needs, a little bit more, and now he's back in the second position. But hey, not comfortable at all because Sergio right now needs the same score he used to need, a 4.11.
yeah, he doesn't need a very high score, and that could happen. I mean, we noticed what happened in the last heat. You know, we thought it was over for Eder, and then just 2 seconds left on the clock, and he got that right that just sneaked right up to him and scored that good ramp on the end. So, yeah, it could definitely happen. 3 minutes in the heat. We've seen it before.
All right, yeah, definitely. We'll see how this one unfolds, but yeah, good job there for Jan Salon doing, you know, getting what he needed to get the second position. And now we'll see because Sergio, it's with the second priority, and yeah, over Jan, of course. So, you know, judging for what Sergio normally does, it might just wait for a bigger set, you know, and try to go for a huge maneuver. Although he's a tube master, man, Sergio
right.
knows very well, but we don't really see a lot of barrels at this moment, you know. The wave is kind of like mushy right now, you know. Weighing does affects it a lot.
Oh, yeah, definitely a wind-sensitive wave, right? Probably not as wind-sensitive as Cupola, I would say, but definitely, yeah, the wind has a big effect on it. So, yeah, it's probably a good call to shut things off after the next heat. But let's see what we have. We have Sergio's almost paddling for that one, but it kind of mushed down. So, yeah, just being selective as he's probably only got an opportunity to get one more wave. So he wants to make that count, right? Make it count. So speaking of which, yeah, so he's going for this right, and let's see if he can get something on that end part. And it looks like there might be, unfortunately, that just faded into nothing for Sergio. So yeah, it's going to be tricky now with his position, being able to get all the way out to the lineup.
And everyone's like down there and take that set.
Yeah, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, might be a mistake, you know, because, yeah, just he'll have to pass that set. And then by the time he reaches the outside, it's not, I think the time's going to be up. So, yeah, that last wave was not enough for Sergio Machado to take that second position from Jan Salon. So, for now, it's only Amaury Laverne and Jan Salon advancing. But, hey, we have seen a lot of moments in competition that riders change situations. It's just that he really needs to paddle super strong there in order to get to the peak. It looks kind of difficult, huh?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen, honestly. I mean, it's just under a minute left and a lot of resistance. You know, just really hard to get out there to the lineup with all that white water coming in. So, yeah, it's not looking too good for Sergio, but you never know, never want to claim it, right? So, yeah, just 37 seconds to go, and couple little lines on the lineup, but not sure if it's going to provide a last wave for anyone. But yeah, as of now, Amaury sitting comfortable in first place with a total of 14 points, and Jan sitting behind him needing a 9.41 to take his position. And again, Sergio kind of stuck on the inside right now, so it's going to be really hard for him to get something in just the last seconds of the heat, right down to the seconds. But yeah. Been a good effort, though.
I think it's a seal deal for Amaury Laverne and Jan Salon. Huge congratulations to Sergio Machado. I think he's going to have a little bit of a payback there in Itacoatiara. We're going to Brazil afterwards, so he's going to be on fire there. Don't go anywhere, people. We're going to come back with the last heat of the day, and Ethan Capdeville. He's going to be commentating with us, so don't move.
Falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la ampolleta. A Marie Curie le dijeron que la ciencia no era para mujeres. A Nikola Tesla nadie le reconocía sus logros. A Albert Einstein le dijeron que nunca llegaría lejos. Pero la historia nos demostró que cuando hay pasión y pones toda tu energía, los sueños se transforman en realidad. Colbún. Transforma, impulsa, sueña. Thomas Alva Edison falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la ampolleta. A Marie Curie le dijeron que la ciencia no era para mujeres. A Nikola Tesla nadie le reconocía sus logros. A Albert Einstein le dijeron que nunca llegaría lejos. Pero la historia nos demostró que cuando hay pasión y pones toda tu energía, los sueños se transforman en realidad. Colbún. Transforma, impulsa, sueña. Thomas Alva Edison falló más de 1000 veces antes de inventar la ampolleta. A Marie Curie le dijeron que la ciencia no era para mujeres. A Nikola Tesla nadie le reconocía sus logros. A Albert Einstein le dijeron que nunca llegaría lejos. Pero la historia nos demostró que cuando hay pasión y pones toda tu energía, los sueños se transforman en realidad.
Welcome back, everyone. Last heat of the day, and I have the pleasure of having Ethan Cap. How are you doing?
Yeah, good. Thanks. Thanks for having me. Happy to comment the French heat with Jan and Pierre in the water. Let's see what's gonna happen.
For sure. Let's hit the water. Heat number 8, round number 5, last of the day. As you can see, Pierre-Louis Coste is wearing the red singlet. John Aymar, the yellow, and Cristobal Paoa from Chile, the blue. So, how good has Cristobal had been surfing? He has been very good in this event.
Yeah, and he starts really well with a 5.75. We didn't see the wave, but yeah, Cristobal is such a good rider. It's a tough hit now. Like, there is some hit who are easier than others, and that one is a really hard hit. Okay, let's see on what he's gonna do. I think he's waiting for a big roll. No. Yeah, now with the high tide and the wind, it's kind of complicated to hit the section. You know, the wave is moving a lot. It's super hard, so it's always different when you watch the wave on the live and when you are in the water, you really feel the difference. And now with the high tide coming and the onshore, it's more difficult.
I agree with you. So this is what happened while we were in the commercial break. This is Pierre-Louis Coste. His first wave, we don't have those scores, but yeah, I went for the roll. When you see that hair flying like that, it means that it was a lot of power. And this is the first of Cristobal that you were mentioning. And I think he also found a section there, judging by his score. Nice roll as well.
Yep.
You were doing a lot of rolls in a very good way. So what do you say? It's this the most functional maneuver right now?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. The wave is hard because you never know what's the lip gonna do, because it's move a lot. There is some backwash, and sometimes you want to make a backflip, but finally you came too late or something like this. So you need to adapt and just make a roll. And yeah, on the big one, it's hard to do backflip. So sometimes you need to just make the basic big rolls, and I did that this morning, and I threw it. Okay, let's see on. That's a good wave. Okay, roll under the lip. And what we don't see on the live too, it's there is a rocks at the end of the left. So doing roll sometimes it's like safer. You know where you are going and
to land, right?
Yeah. So it's about that we do more roll at the end of the left too.
we have been trying to show it, but there's no way we can show your perspective, right? The POV.
Yeah.
Because when you're surfing and you see those rocks there, man, it definitely prevents you from, going big. And you know how they call that? They call the Kraken.
The Kraken, yeah.
The Kraken!
It's a good name for this rock, I think.
All right, so replay here for last of Pierre. We'll see. He is attacking that section, I think, and tried to scoop into that barrel, but was not much of a barrel there, huh?
Yeah, it's hard. You see the wave is moving a lot of water is moving. Oh, this is Cristobal. Let's see what's he gonna do. And nothing. So he lost the priority. Now Pierre-Louis gonna have the first priority. Jan will be second. We have a lot of time. It is good to have 30 minutes in this kind of condition like this. You can really take time, take the good ones. You have time to express yourself because 20-25 minutes can go really fast. If you take a big one, you can finish super far, taking a lot of time to go back to the peak. So yeah, I think 30 minutes in this kind of condition is good. That was a good wave.
Ethan, tell us a little bit, how do you feel right now that you just win your first heat of the season? And I want to know what goes into a competitor's mind, when you take that little victory. Do you think you have to celebrate, or you just have to use it as a motivation to keep going and try to do better?
Yeah, it's hard to deal with emotion in competition. Like back in the time, sometime I threw some hard hit against really good guy like Tristan or guys like this, and if you celebrate too early in the contest because you made a hit, sometimes you lost a lot of energy, and you can lose some focus too. So it's really important to be happy, but to stay focused on the next because it's not finished at all. There is a lot of hits coming, top hits. So yeah, I'm happy to be in the man-on-man hit, and yeah, now just focus on what's gonna happen tomorrow. But yeah, definitely happy.
Well, in the last event, you end up 9th, so you actually finish in that round, in round of 16, which is a coming one. Looking forward to actually better yourself, I guess, and get some more points. Let's see this one for Pierre-Louis.
Yeah, let's see. It's waiting. Backflip. Wow, that was a nice backflip. He surfed well the wave. He didn't make a big bottom because if you do that, sometimes your right can touch the water with the backwash. So sometime on this wave, you need to stay at the top of the wave and make just little bottom, and that's what Pierre did, and he did really well. I think that's gonna score.
Tu veux dire quelque chose en français pour les gens?
Eh bien, les copains qui me regardent. Petite dédicace à tous ceux qui nous regardent. Allez, on soutient les Français là. Let's go.
A man of a few words. Take us through this replay. What do you think? Oh,
Yeah.
that was pretty cool backflip there. Pierre, he can do that with the closed eyes, right? He's got those unlocked perfectly. So we're waiting for those scores, people, because a couple waves have been written. I believe they might not be updated there.
Okay, let's see maybe that one. Jan is priority. Let's see if he can do something. It's hard. That was a tough wave. Yeah, sometimes you want to take the big one, but it's not the good one all the time. So that is hard because usually when the wave are pumping, you know that the big one are the best.
Yeah.
And on these spots, sometimes like the big one are closing really close to the Kraken or are going really fast. So it's really hard because there is a lot of guy who had a lot of good wave on the little one on me or mid one. So yeah, this is hard. Sometimes you just want to take the big one, but it's maybe not the best option.
Yeah, I think you guys have been very smart to take those middle-sized waves, and yeah, just gotta do your points, right? Because you have to advance, and the conditions are probably not the best. Let's see, Cristobal Pava with the priority, using it right there, dropping in this bomb. Actually, let's see if he can find a section. Oh man, just got short.
Yeah, the wave go really fast, and sometimes when it's big, you don't know where you need to be. If you need to be like super deep or outside, and if you are between both peak, you can be like too late,
Oh, I see.
So you need to choose sometime to be like super deep and outside as Moss did on the previous hit, or being on the inside to have the hand of the wave. But if you are in the middle, it's kind of hard because there is a Oh, let's see Pierre going on a big one. Let's see, big roll. Let's see if he land that one. Yeah, I think he's here.
Yeah, I
see.
think that might be deemed as a complete because we saw his head, right? It's a couple seconds that they have to stay on top of the board, so there might be,
Yeah.
the points. And it was such a heavy section, huh? It was closing out, and he attacked it anyways.
Yeah. Pierre loved that, huh?
That's classic Pierre, huh?
Yeah, he
He's
loves to go big.
Man, what do you think about the calendar that we have this year? Are you gonna go to all the events?
Yeah, for sure. I will go. No, I'm not going to Mexico because
No, really?
I need to work a little bit.
But that's gonna be so good for you. You're so good at beach tricks.
Let's see the replay of Pierre. Sorry, yeah, big roll.
Let's see.
Yeah, we see him.
Yeah.
This is complete. But after, like, he can't stay in the foam because the foam is pushing straight into the rock. So it's for that the guys stay a little bit and then go out.
Yeah,
of
just
the
to mark the maneuver,
yeah,
right?
yeah, because you can't stay too much. If you stay too much, you can definitely finish in the rock.
So that's the calendar. So you're saying you're not going to Pascuales. You're very good at all conditions. I'm sorry, I take it back. But you are from Osgore and no, Osgore.
Mimizan.
Mimizan.
But my girlfriend lives in Osgore, so I surf a lot.
Right. You
in
go a
Osgore.
lot there.
Yeah.
So that wave, it looks like it a lot. It's A-framing, beach rake. What do you think about it?
Let's see. There is Jon coming on the left. He's waiting for a section. Nah, nothing happened. He's looking to the rocks. And yeah, I would love to go to Mexico, but yeah, I have a surf school in France. I need to work, and that's gonna be the high season in France. We have a lot of people who come in the surf school to surf. So yeah, I need to be in France to work a little bit.
Come on, Nico. Cover him. Let him come and surf. He's so good, man. We really wanted to see you all there because definitely you're super used to how heavy is Osgore when it's like big, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, that can be messy. Like, I love to surf at La Gravière.
La Gravière,
It's
oui.
one of my favorite waves in France, and especially before like a competition like Brazil, because it's kind of the same wave, like heavy beach break, like super powerful. And yeah, it's hard, it's challenging all the time. So I train a lot on this wave, and I love it. And it's a really good training before Brazil. I will go back to France between Chile and Brazil because I need to work a little bit, and I will surf for sure at La Gravière to train a lot for Brazil. And
Wow, I thought you were staying.
now I need to go back because we have like almost 2 weeks, like 10 days. So I will come back to France to work a little bit at the surf school, and then I will come back to Brazil.
Oh, that's amazing. Is Lola joining you this time?
Yeah, she's coming in
Ah,
Brazil.
she loves Brazil. Man, people, if you don't know, a lot of riders, they come with their families because everybody loves Itacoachara
Yeah.
to spend time,
My mo-
right?
My mother come too.
Oh,
Yeah, my mother come this year. The mother of Chomin come too. So that's gonna be really cool. That's gonna be
so
really, really cool. We're gonna enjoy a lot.
well, we have Ethan Capdeville here, son of Nicolas Capdeville, and a rider that has a very beautiful style. Of course, like we always say, style is a thing, like Moss said, it's a subjective thing, There's no better style than other. It's like the colors, right? There's no a better color. It depends on what you like. But yeah, there's like this typical signature French style that it's kind of similar to the Aussies, right?
Yeah, inspired by the Aussie guy for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Big inspiration from those guys. For me, like the last generation, like Ben, Mitch, all the boys from Australia, like Ryan Hardy.
Ryan Hardy.
Yeah, there is a lot of guys to say, but for me, they guy like create the perfect style, but the best style,
And
That-
your dad, man, your dad used to surf really stylish as
yeah,
well.
yeah, he
you
had
know?
a lot of, he ride really good the wave. He don't cross too much the legs, but yeah, he has his own style.
He's go big, man.
Yeah, for sure. Back in the days.
All right, so you know what? We have the interview ready. We don't have any waves coming, so let's just throw it there. We can hear from the from the winner. Let's go.
Thank you, Bago. I'm here with the winner, Amori. You just entered the water in a very tricky moment. I mean, the wind just picked up a lot, and you had to adapt quite a lot there to perform in this heat. How was it for you?
Yeah, I've been watching all the hits review sit since this morning, mid commentating. I mean, I've been watching, and it's actually quite different inside than outside. Outside you see so many good waves, but inside it's like really hard to just know where to sit. But my option was waiting like a good one outside. I was saying these bombs outside, starting on the third reef. And I was really, my option was trying to find the first wave there and then maybe sit inside for a second score. And this is pretty much what I've been trying to do. Managed to find a small barrel, or yeah, it's tough out there.
We were commentating previously, and I asked, like, is anybody going to come out from that third reef? And then you actually made it, right?
Yeah. When you told me about it, like that was my idea, you know. Like some people were like, no, I'm going to try to have two scores, and then going outside. I was thinking, no, I'm going to do reverse. I'm going to go outside because it's like a 30-minute sit. I've got quite of time, and then with a good score, then I'm going to sit inside, and it works. Let's keep moving forward.
And now zooming out, how are you feeling on being, on the semifinal on the DropKnee division and also on the round 6 man-on-man on the prone division? The dream's still alive, huh?
Yeah, dream's still alive. I mean, in DropKnee, I already managed my minimum goals. You know, I already set up some minimum goals when I go competing. So semifinal was the goal, to make a podium. So DropKnee it's done. So now I'm going to try to relax, and then prone I still have a couple hits to go through to achieve this goal. But yeah, let's keep visualizing these both results.
Sounds good. Any shout outs?
Yeah, un abrazo a la familia que me mira, Maleni, Nara, Oliver, los quiero un montón. Merci à tous les gars qui nous regardent. Thanks to everyone tuning in.
Yeah, congratulations, Moaz. Thanks for the show, and back to you guys at the booth.
Yeah, congratulations to Moss for another victory, collecting victories. Moss, such a dangerous competitor, huh?
Oh yeah, he's really good. Oh, let's see what's Jan gonna do. Yeah, big roll. You see, stay like, you don't go down on the wave. You stay. The line is up to hit the lip like at the best moment, you know, because you don't know what the wave gonna do, so you need to be
the middle line.
Yeah, the middle line.
Not too much of a bottom turn.
Nah.
Yep. Pierre loves to do that, you know.
Yeah, and especially in this wave, like, because it's moving all the time, you don't know what's gonna happen. So being at the top of the wave is easier to hit the section. Okay, let's see the replay. This is Cristobal with a roll, and then I think a spin. Yeah, that one.
Cristobal also serves really good, you know, coming from that island. And check it out. One more look here to Jon Aymar, last wave. Like you said, he didn't bottom turn too much, stay on the high line. Actually, not even midline, like on the high line, and attacked right away. And, you know, paid off for him. He got a 5, I think it was, right?
I think he got 5 points.
And then he's looking for not too much, you know, only a 5.41. It's a possible thing, huh?
Yeah, for sure. In this kind of condition, everything is possible.
Yep.
If you just have like a good one, you can make the difference. You just need to really choose the good ones.
What is happening in France with bodyboarding? How's a scene? A lot of bodyboarders?
There is not a lot. There is couple like club who pushing a lot the bodyboard. Like Ocean Roots is doing a lot of things. Nicolas Padois, he had a lot of kids doing bodyboarding. We have Chicken.
Oh, Cheeky!
He had the Cheeky Boogie. This is a club too, and yeah, he created a lot of young bodyboarders. So it's really cool. There is a new generation. And me and Mimizan with the surf school, we had a small group with boys and girls, and we are doing some training with bodyboard, and they are like super motivated. So it's really good because we have like really young girls, like 8-10 years, like super motivated all the time. So it's super fun.
So maybe you guys are planting the seeds. Yeah, maybe in another 5 years, we're going to see like a lot of, you know, pro riders probably.
Yeah.
Competitors. Are you training them? Are they curious about competition, or they just want to free surf?
No, for the moment, they are just like enjoying in the water with the friend and the group. But that start by here, you know.
Right.
When you enjoy in the water, and then maybe depend on the personality. But if you really love what you want to do, you want to compare yourself with the best one. Oh, that one was
that
sick.
wave,
That
man.
was a big one.
I was watching. I was like, what? What about you? Did you know that you wanted to compete all your life, or you just wanted to surf and surf good?
I want to do both.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't question myself about that now. I'm really focused about the competition, but in the same time, sorry, I'm really focused on the free surf and making some videos, some good clips. So I try to do both, and I will try to do both like all the time. You know, if I can, I will do for sure. But yeah, I love the both aspect of the sport, because in competition it's really good to be with the best guy and compare yourself and let's see what's happened. I think it's Cristobal who's going. That one is good. He went for a big roll. He land. Let's see, spin, and I think he's gonna go out because there is the rock. Yeah.
Hermoso
Let's
performance.
see, Pierre. Pierre is coming. Good line. And the wave was not that good. I think he's gonna increase his backup, Cristobal. So
Hermoso. Very beautiful performance, that one. Yeah,
that was a
he
really
had a
good
very
left.
good line, right? He was following very well the wave, kind of doing what the wave was asking, right?
Yeah. Oh, let's see, Jon. Oh, that can be a good one too. Big roll. Let's see if he can land that one. Yeah. Oh, nice exchange. That's
Man,
gonna
what a
change.
memory last year in Itacoachara for Jon, huh?
Yeah.
What a memory, man.
What a
I will never.
performance.
What a performance. His best of his life, you know?
Yeah, for sure. He finished second. He surfed like super good during all the event. He almost win.
Almost.
Before most took the 10 at the like 10 last second.
He was so good,
that was a
man.
really good performance. Okay, let's see the replay. That was the good roll of Cristobal. You see good line, good roll, and then combined with the spin.
Me encantó esta ola de Cristóbal porque sentí que hizo exactamente lo que la ola le estaba pidiendo, como que la leyó muy bien. And this is the last of Jon Aymar, very good as well, you know, breaking that leap with the roll. We were just remembering that performance last year in Itacoachara. He was going to come back, so excited for sure. And check this out. We have some change of situation. Makes sense, right? Because that was actually a very complete ride.
He's
And
going
Pierre
back.
Louis-
Non-stop of action now. Let's see. Oh, that was a big roll. I don't know if he landed that.
I think so,
he's
yeah.
here.
Ooh, look at that bump.
Yeah.
You got to be careful there, huh?
Yeah. I think he finished in front of the rocks.
Oh, no.
But he landed the roll. And what the score? I don't know if he gonna increase his backup. Let's see what the judge think. But yeah, from the performance of Jon last year in Itacocha, I think it's helped him to be like more confident after in the other event and in the heat.
Yeah, because back in the day he would advance, but only till like, let's just see this one again. Look how dangerous that thing is. But he went for a beautiful extended roll
Really
and
good roll.
continue, and he wanted to, prove that he was continuing. But yeah, he had to bail right there. That was dangerous, but he's okay. All right, so I especially enjoy that execution of Cristobal Paoa. What an excellent wave, 6.75, and he got the first position. Last wave of Pierre hasn't dropped, I think.
Yeah, it's 605.
Oh, yeah, it did drop. Oh, I was watching here the system, and I think it was delayed because it was not there, but it is in the screen. So it's a 605. Not enough to take the lead again. So an amazing performance here for I will call him local because he's from Rapa Nui, but he lives here,
More local than Pierre and Jon.
Oh yeah, and Anion. So yeah, it's Chilean and he lives here and he is super in tune with the place, surfing really good here in Antofagasta. All right, Jon Aymar. Now he's looking for a 616.
Yeah.
And Pierre-Louis Costa, 626.
Yeah, this is a really close hit. Like, it's super stressful when you are in the water like this and the guy are ripping and just need a 6 point. You know that everything can change like super quick. And yeah, you never feel confident in this kind of condition with like close result like this. Like you're more confident when you have like a 7 or 8 because it's hard to get in this kind of wave. But with this guy in the water looking for a 6 point, everything can go like super fast.
I think so too. It's a matter of finding one wave, you know.
Yeah. Even if you are first and the second and the third need a 6 and 6.15, that can change really really quick. So it's important to stay focused and choose the good one. And the strategy is really important too. Like keeping the priority, playing with the priority. There is a big set coming. Let's see if the guy will go.
That gotta look so big inside, man, right?
Yeah, it's big, huh?
It's nothing like what we're
But they will
watching
not
here.
go. Wow, they took the on the head. I think it's
Comment
okay.
dire ça en français? Como
What?
que they caught the wave, the set caught them.
Ils l'ont pris sur la tête.
La toma en la cabeza. Nosotros decimos les cayó en la cabeza, lo mismo.
Sí, lo mismo.
Lo mismo, les cayó en la cabeza.
The same.
Right,
Okay, 5
so
minutes.
5
So,
minutes ago, yeah, there's
yeah.
time.
Yeah, Cristobal is first priority. Jan is second, looking for a 6:16. And Pierre is third priority, looking for a 6:26 to be first. Let's see what's happened.
La verdad, excelente performance de Tufi, que está súper conectado acá, porque viene viviendo en Antofagasta hace 4 años, estudió
Mucho
aquí.
estilo.
Mucho estilo hermoso, ¿no? Tiene un estilo precioso.
Let's
Vamos a
see
ver.
Pierre, looking for the right. Oh, that one can be good. Let's see what he's gonna do. Try a backflip. Let's see if he can land that one.
Se fue un poco complicado ese backflip igual, ¿no?
And like the other day, there were like some really good ride, but today with the south swell and the size of the wave, it's like only the left almost.
What's your favorite side? I know you can surf both, but you have a favorite.
Yeah.
Let me guess. I
I think people know it's the left.
yeah.
Yeah, feel more confident in left. I think yeah, I feel just more confident, and maybe I'm like I will learn maybe a little bit more in left, but I train a lot in right to be like good in both sides because it's really important. Like if you want to beat the better, you need to be like good in left and good in right. You can't like focus yourself on just one side. So
Yeah, you gotta
I
be
train a lot.
complete. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good.
And
That's-
it's cool in France because it's beach break and it's like
You have everything.
yeah, you have everything. You have left, you have right, so you need to adapt yourself.
Mm.
And this is really good to train. It's not like I'm not from a reef break who's only a left, you know.
Oh yeah.
That can be hard to train in other side. On the beach break you can train. So
And beach break prepares you a lot because it changes all the time, right?
Yeah,
So you have
exactly.
to be alert at all the times. All right, situation in the water remains the same. Cristóbal Paoa doing an amazing job right there, leaving Pierre-Louis Costa in second position and Yon Aymar in third. But this is not over. There's still 2 minutes and 45 seconds, and these riders are capable because those scores are not, I mean, for a normal human being, those scores are, a little high, but these guys are super good as well, so they're capable to find it.
yeah, for sure.
Of course, they have to go for something big, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Because
for
if
sure.
you see, the higher score is 675, so
Let's see that one. I think he's Yon coming. Yeah, that was a big one. Let's see if he can do something. No. He needs to go back to the peak like really fast to have another opportunity. He have 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Okay, let's see. Pierre is coming on that one. No. And now Pierre is on the peak. I think he's gonna play with the priority too. Yeah, this is the game.
well, I mean, Cristobal is being smart, just sitting there, priority one.
Yeah.
He needs to block Pierre, I think. Or, yeah, because that's the one. Let's see.
1 minute
It
45.
is not easy right now, huh? The waves are kind
Yeah,
of.
no. Yeah, with the wind and the high tide, I
crumbling.
think it's not that good. It was better this morning for sure.
Oh, yeah.
It was glass, low tide. We had like really good ramp. Now it's kind of hard. It's move a lot, backwash. So yeah, 1 minute 25 seconds. Let's see what's gonna happen. Pierre is going on that one. Okay. Let's see what's he gonna do. Wow, big backflip. Landed. I think it's landed. He
A ver,
can't
a ver.
continue because he's gonna finish in the rocks, but let's see what the judge think.
Well, esto era lo que estábamos hablando, decíamos que era súper peligroso porque alguien como Pierre, alguien como John, igual podían tomar una ola buena y si tenían una oportunidad iban a hacer una maniobra grande. Pierre se mandó un
Let's see Cristobal.
backflip increíble. Vamos a ver, Cristóbal en esta ola, puede ser la última del hit, esta ola para Cristóbal, creo que la va a tocar fuerte, se va a ir por algo grande, un
Invert.
hermoso invert, ¿ah?
Yeah, good one.
Stylish.
Yeah, really stylish. He had one during the repechage round in my hit.
Yeah.
In my face, I was like, fuck. Yeah, he had really, really good invert, really good backflip.
He's
lot
very
of style.
good.
It's really, really good.
Yeah, he's very good. He's super humble too. He's a
Yeah.
super nice guy.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so we are in intense moments right here, people, because we're waiting for the last of Pierre-Louis Costa and also waiting for the last of Cristobal. So now the heat is dying, and I
Yeah.
don't see John. You want to say something before we leave and we wait for the scores?
But thanks for having me.
But thanks for having me.
Yeah. Et malheureusement, Yann n'est pas passé. Il va compliqué. Pierre a fait le job. Cristobal aussi. C'est comme ça, c'est la compète.
Ouais, c'est comme ça. All right, people, we're waiting for those last scores. This was Ethan Capdeville with us, and this is the last hit of the day. Okay, we're not coming back after that. We're just gonna do Cristobal Paoa interview after this. But yeah, he got off 675, so
Yep.
he improved.
And what's the... Pierre the score? Or
Let me
or not?
see. Let me see. Pierre, last wave. It's not. It's not. Yeah, let's just see it again. How about seeing them again?
Yeah, this way will be important because the second guy will be man on man with Moz, I think.
Yeah. Let's see this one here. Pierre-Louis Coste. That was a huge backflip, actually. Look at
Wow.
that
With
projection.
the backwash.
And I think it, yeah, you know, he didn't get too much points because it was kind of like a
Yeah.
tricky landing, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's oh,
Yeah, he
he's
claimed
happy
to
about it.
show that.
And what about this invert? It was really beautiful. I think it's different. It's been a while since we didn't see an invert.
Yeah, we didn't see invert, I think, today, and I think that was the good thing to do.
Yeah.
Because the
Cristobal.
section was not that good, but he hit the lip at the good moment. He fly a little bit, go to the flat, easy landing. So yeah.
So it is official. Congratulations to Cristobal Paoa for advancing in first and Pierre-Louis Coste in second. You know what? It's actually very good for Pierre because he's not going to be with Amaury in the round of 16.
No, I
Now
think he's gonna be with Amaury.
Oh, no, be in second? No. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
because
going to double check.
Moz was first, so I think
Oh,
the
you're
first is with the second,
right.
and the second is with the first. So
You are right.
I think we're gonna have two French guys in the. I know it's true that Moz now have the Spanish nationality, but we're gonna have like Pierre and Moz in the round of 16. So that's gonna be interesting.
That's going to be very interesting. All right. So, Ethan Capdeville here. You want to say some words for everyone?
Yes, ben merci à tous les Français qui nous suivent. Petite dédicace à la Sud Surf School, à Écume. Allez, on lâche pas. You.
I love that. On lâche pas.
On lâche pas, pas lâcher.
All right. Thank you, everyone. We're going to come back with the interview for Cristobal Paoa right after this commercial break. Well, welcome back, everyone. We are about to have the interview with the winner of the last heat, which is Cristobal Paoa. He is Chilean, but not only that, he's from Rapa Nui, and he has been living here in Antofagasta for 4 years. Did his university studies here, and he loves this place and super connected. He was surfing super good. Did you get to see a little bit of a heat?
Yeah, I was watching his heat. He was doing good. Yeah, great performance by the Islander.
Very good. Bueno, terminamos ya el evento por lo que es el día de hoy, porque salió el viento, la marea está alta, no están muy buenas las condiciones y estamos esperando para hacerle la entrevista a Cristóbal Paoa, que es de Rapa Nui, chileno, pero que tiene 4 años viviendo aquí en Antofagasta. De hecho, estudió aquí en Antofagasta, eligió esta comuna, o sea, esta ciudad para estudiar porque le gustaban las olas y le gustaba el trabajo del Club Budeo y tenía oportunidades para competir. Así que, bueno, se está mostrando espectacular. Y parece que ya tenemos lista la entrevista, así que vamos a lanzarlo a Luca y así podemos escuchar de ellos.
Thank you, Bego. I'm here with Cristobal. Cristobal, last heat of the day, a lot of wind, big waves, and facing guys like Pierre. I mean, such a hard heat. How did you feel in the water?
I'm feel pretty good, you know, but it's pretty tricky out there. The conditions pretty tricky, and competing again with Pierre and John, one of the best in the tour. Feel pretty good, feel amazing out there in the water. But yeah, that's it.
And living here for 4 years already in Antofagasta, taking into account that you're from Rapa Nui, you said that you surf more usually in La Cúpula and here on like smaller days. So how does it feel to go in the water in a competition? It's such a big day in La Nilda, very hard wave to surf on.
Yeah, the conditions today in a free surf, nobody's out there, you know. Always surfing in waves like Cúpula with this condition because it's pretty big. But yeah, it's a challenge, you know, and yeah, I'm super happy for take the good waves out there.
It looks like you're coming for a good result in this event. If you get a good result, will you maybe go to other events of the tour, or you just staying on this one?
Yeah, obviously, if I have a good result here, hopefully go to continue with the tour, you know, in Brazil or other place in the year.
Which event is like your favorite that you would want to go?
Yeah, well, Itacoatiara for sure, and Fronton as well.
All right, anything you want to say for people watching you back home?
Yeah, thank you to my family, my mom and dad, my grandma, and my friends from Rapa Nui, and I'm from here, you know, I'm living in here, and yeah, thank you all the guys, the local guys, and yeah, see ya.
That's it. Thanks for the show. Congratulations and good luck on the next one. And back to you guys.
Oh, I'm just loving his English is super good, huh?
Yeah, I
think he
didn't
lived
realize.
in Australia. He lived in
Yeah,
somewhere.
I think I interviewed him on one of his heat wins, and he spoke. I didn't know he spoke such good English. So
He
I was
spoke
like,
Spanish
wow.
with me too.
Yeah, I was like, wow, that's surprising. But yeah, good English.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much for being with us here. Make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel and follow the IBC World Tour and the event, the ABF, Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, to get the information from first hand. Tomorrow we're going to be back here early in the morning as usual. Looking forward to start early. And it looks like we're going to be finishing the last day of the waiting period, which is on Sunday. So 2 more days of competition, and we're counting on you. You want to say something else?
Yeah, just stay tuned. Check back within us tomorrow morning at 6:45 a.m. I think it's gonna be another solid day. I mean, today it was like almost maxed out, so I think it should be better sized tomorrow, a little more organized. Don't want to claim it, but I'm thinking that might be the case.
I think so too. I think
Yeah.
tomorrow's going to be a great day. Bueno, gracias a todos que sintonizaron. Vamos a despedirnos ya. Mañana volvemos tempranito como todos los días. Va a ser el penúltimo día de competencia. Al parecer vamos a llevar las finales para el domingo, que sí es el último día. Así que si estás en Antofagasta, ven a acompañarnos. Si no estás, suscríbete a este canal. Síguenos en las redes sociales y también sigue al evento, a los atletas, apoya el deporte y nos vemos mañana. Muchas gracias.
Si no cantaba